Welcome to episode 3 of Vela the Lost. I am not your GM, Nessius. I'll let him take it over.
Man, I'm still writing down the notes for the game.
Slacker.
Slacker for real.
Slacker.
Don't you just make
So
this shit up as you go? Come on.
yes, but you guys, if you did not catch session two is available on YouTube. Go check it out. The characters here all leveled up at the end of the adventure, so they are now tier 2. And off camera, they found some upgrades to their weapons. So now they are level 2, tier 2, some new goodies, uh, some new domains and new cards and everything like that, which we'll be able to see hopefully today if they live. Let's see what happens. So without further ado, let's go. You guys have just opened up the door that the captain of the guards was protecting. Not very well, but the bodies of the ogres are laying on the floor. There's blood. There's fire. It's just a big old mess. Door opens up. The Omega symbol has been opened, and the stairs lead down.
I look over at the party and I was like, I think we're biting off more than we can chew, but we're going to chew even harder because we promised to find out what happened to these dwarves. And I really need to go and participate in all these cool things that the mayor's going to let us do. And of course, Archeon's going to want to eat. So we got to be on our toes. We need to make sure we're good and rested and ready to go. Archeon, you really have got to start smashing things a little bit harder. You need to be putting your hip into it. All right?
Is there like ribs lined up for me to hit harder?
There will be ribs on monsters. Yes, you can hit them and then you could cook them later.
Oh
Um,
god.
so, how are your allergies?
I think we're all right. I
All
think
right.
we're good.
All
We're
right.
keeping it together.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to keep on because you're the glue that holds us together because you're the only one that can really heal us because we know
You're right.
Groda, you're not stabbing hard enough. I need you to put like knives on your feet and kick while you're stabbing too and just go all out because I have a feeling that whatever's down there likes frog legs. And I like you, Groda, but I don't want to see you get cooked and eaten.
Rhoda's looking at you while you're talking with their tongue stuck in their eyeball.
So I need y'all to buck up, get ready, and get going because we're about to get into some shit. And then I pull out my loot and start stringing it and walking down the thing. Everybody gets their rally die. So if you haven't got your rally die, get your rally die.
Rally die.
It is a D6
That's
still.
A D6, right?
Yep, still a D6. Can be done for action rolls, reaction rolls, damage rolls, clear stress. So you can only use it once.
Very good.
So I have to give the beginning
Absolutely.
rally to start everything off.
Absolutely.
Tomlin, as you start descending the stairs, you notice that the stairs are fairly lit with very bright torches. So it's not dark as you would expect, like an internal staircase would be, but it's not it's not sunlight either. So let's
Gotcha.
just be clear. The torches can be removed. They they light up the entire stairway. And then when it would stop, there would be another one. So they do overlap. Um, who is second, third, and fourth? What's the pecking order?
I'll be in the middle.
I'll either be second or last, depending on where Archeon wants to be.
I mean, we can continue side by side. I think that worked last time.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 2 in the front, 2 in the back.
Yeah,
yeah.
that works.
So
Okay.
Tomlin and who else on the front?
Sano.
No, just Tomlin in the
Uh,
front.
Okay.
So
So who
Tomlin,
is
then Sano, and then Archeon and Grota.
okay?
All right.
So
Wait a minute.
as
I
you're
turn around. I turn around and look at this. I go, wait a minute. We just had a conversation about this. You two stab things and smash things with
You're
your
the one
hand.
wanting to lead the way.
I don't have a
We're
problem in
just
the way, but why are you
we're-
behind
You are-
Soso? Soso's not going to protect you like you want.
But if something comes up behind us, Soso's protected.
Well,
That's true.
then you put Archeon behind me, because Archeon, you can't
You don't-
teleport like Grota.
No, I wish I could,
So
No.
stand
Wait,
behind me.
you don't trust me,
but
Tomlin?
I could
You don't trust me
teleport
that I got
things
your
with my
back?
hammer, like in a regular way.
It's not that I don't trust you, Soso. It's just that Archeon is slow. All that armor, those big feet of his are slow. So he needs to be near the front.
Okay, fine, whatever, Tomlin. Got you.
All right.
Okay, so what's the order now?
Tomlin, Archeon, Soso, Grota.
All right.
And we can walk side by side. I just didn't want the two melee people in the back of the party.
What is your
Gotcha.
sense of adventure?
so okay. You go down the stairwell for about 2 to 3 minutes. There's no landings. There's no break. There's no. It's just a good straight about 30 feet down. And as you finally get there, it opens up to a long hallway. There's a landing, and the landing opens up to a long hallway, and you can see the lights go further down, and then it breaks off to the left. In front of you, further down, there is a door, and it's a solid oak door. Looks pretty new considering how everything upstairs looked not new. And in front of the door are a bunch of iron bars, almost like a gate. Uh, no decorations on it whatsoever. It's just bars.
Okay.
Does it appear to have a lock or anything on them?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
You can just walk through it. Like if you
well,
push
the door is past the making the left in the hallway, so it's almost as like a T shape. So going further down, once you reach the landing, sorry, I said that all wrong. So you get off the landing from the stairway, you're going down. It goes straight and it breaks off to the left. But after the left, going past the left, is another hallway going straight, and there is the door with the bars that doesn't have a lock on it. So it's almost like a T shape.
The bars look heavy.
Yes. Well, not heavy, strong.
Oh, strong. Got it.
Mm.
Just like your medieval doors that with the hinge or whatever.
Yeah, like one of the gates that they open up from like behind the door.
Got it.
So can we move it? Archeon,
Yeah.
you're the muscle.
Um,
All those ribs better be put into good use right now. All that
So I-
protein.
Just
I
think about
kind
the
of
ribs.
I adjust, my shoulders, whatever, and try to grab this thing. Is
Okay,
it
so-
like
So
try to lift it out of the way?
you're walking down the hallway. You passed the opening to the left. You see really quickly that there is another hallway, with another door at the end of it. which is about 50 feet down a 50-foot long hallway. Another door. The door, same type of solid oak, solid wood, no bars. It has a key ring, like a key. A circular handle to basically pull it closed, but that's completely open. But as you get to the other door with the bars, you can't really put your hands underneath the bars in any way, because it's just straight bars. They're not cross bars, um, and they're about 6 inches um, in width.
Could he like pull the bars open?
Yeah.
You could try.
Use your finesse to do that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Archeon, can you use those? I reach over and grab his muscle and go, these to bend those bars.
So, Archeon, what do you want to do to bend those bars?
No, you're
Can't hear
muted.
you, bro.
Think you're. Nope, still can't hear you.
I just want to grab it and use just brute strength. Sorry about that.
Okay.
All good.
So, what stat do you want to use?
uh, strength, I guess.
Okay. So,
So I'm gonna roll for that.
okay.
Please roll well.
Yay, please.
Yay! So I got an 11 with hope.
Nice.
Yay.
Take that hope.
Yay!
Damn it. I mean, yay. Um,
You're maxed out on fear. Shut your face.
Yeah, for real. Jeez, the 12 fear should be fine.
I don't know.
Hey,
So
Archeon, can you use your character sheet within Roll20 so people can see your rolls?
I thought he did. I see it.
Yeah.
No, it's not showing up on Roll20.
Oh no, I don't.
Oh, there it goes. Had to get refreshed. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Damn it,
so
I see
as you, what'd you get total?
11 with hope.
11 with hope. So you're giving it a good tug. You don't even hear it bend. You don't even hear it squeak. You don't even think you make a dent in it.
So
As
as
you're
I'm, yep.
as you're pulling, as you're trying to bend them, uh, you kind of feel the tendons in your arms pulling more than you would be doing on the bars themselves.
Mm.
Doing it. I'm realizing this, but I kind of save face by continuing to do it, knowing that it's not doing anything. And I go, guys, it won't budge.
What do the hinges on this door look like?
Yeah, I was about to ask that.
There are no hinges. It's straight bars on the top of the door going down.
Mm.
Look through.
And
Do I
they're
see?
and they're embedded, not embedded, but there's holes in the ground as well where the bars are going in.
Oh, okay. So it's like a gate.
Yeah.
Almost like.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of looking. Is there look like there's a lever off in the distance, or something that might help us move this?
No, it's just a straight hallway with a door. Um, there's nothing to the sides of it like a paintings or anything like that. It's just a solid onyx wall.
There any like chains or anything going into like some type of hole that may be connected to the mechanism, like gears or anything?
No, not
Okay.
that you see.
I guess we turn around and go the other way.
Mm.
I'm gonna go
Guess
hop over to
so.
the other door that we passed
Okay.
by.
Hopping over to the other door. I could just see that. Uh, you're hopping over to the door. It changes from solid onyx, black stone, to actual uh carved stone, or I want to say constructed stone, or masonry. mason stone, almost like castle stone.
Oh, the walls
So
themselves.
the walls themselves, and it turns from onyx, like part of the temple or whatever you or the tower, and it becomes part of a cobblestone. So it's almost like you're leaving one part of the one area to another. It melds very very nicely. Uh, and then so it's masonry. So as you're walking around, uh, it feels as if you're going from. I don't know if anyone's ever walked on a tiled, a marble floor. Going from a marble floor to like concrete, it's that very loud, hollow sound to like heavy sound, heavy foots. Um, so as you're hopping, you hear it, and it vibrates off of the hallway itself. But you get to the other door, Groda. What do you do?
I am going to like feel around on the door and see if there's anything that's sticks out to me that like might be a button or anything type or switch on the door.
No, it's just a regular door with
Okay.
a like a circular ring in the center of it, almost just like either to knock or to pull the door close. That's about it. It's just
Okay.
a standard door.
I still want to check it out, see if it's like rigged with like any traps or anything for it, start
Uh,
pulling or pushing.
give me a roll.
Let's go with finesse. I'm gonna tinker with the door. I feel
Wow.
like a 21 with hope does something.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Can't argue with that.
I mean, I could, I won't. But um, as you guys are looking at her, she's looking at the edges, blowing the dust off the sides. Nope, don't see anything wrong with it. Looks like a regular door.
Great, I'm pulling the door open.
Or pushing.
And you could, as you're pulling the
Fair.
door, um, Tomlin kind of just nudges behind you. It's a push.
Then push me.
I put my foot
Um,
against her butt and push her.
That's the most hilarious thing is there is a frog rogue holding onto the door as it's being pushed open. So she's hanging onto the, the door, right? The door opens up and it is a large room. I would say 100 square feet, so 10 by 10. There is another set of doors at the end, but this room has a bunch of cages, bunch of large steel cages in there, about 6 of them, and they are not empty.
Ooh, what's in them?
Let's see.
Scorpions, giant horse-sized scorpions.
Mounts. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
I'm
Um,
gonna.
goodness gracious.
Scorpion.
as you are doing that, you realize that there is a guy at the end of the room, like putting something into a bowl at the end of uh one of the cages that is open. And he looks at you and he's wearing like a leather mask. And it's got like a mohawk of knives like on the top of the hood. And he looks at you guys like, "Who are you?"
I'm still hanging on the door.
Yeah, that's exactly what.
My foot is
Which
on
is
her
why
butt.
he's
I'm looking at it like.
yeah, with like you just like sliding the door open with your foot on her ass, like just whoop. Um, he just looks at you guys like, who are you guys?
Oh, we're here to inspect the scorpions to make sure that they're in working order and ready for their next, adventure. And I put quotes around it as I start walking in. Tower admission team.
Hilarious.
Think Sano's in the back going, yep,
I brought my friendly druid to make sure, and she could check the the health of the scorpions. So please make sure that they are in top working condition, because the master will definitely want to use these later. Archeon, please walk up with me, because in case I need something lifted, you'll have to be here. Groda, keep an eye on Soso, and you being a frog, you may know other things about this stuff, so just hang with Soso. But you, good sir, your name again?
He is completely off. Lewis.
Lewis, it is good that you're doing this. Have you fed them their daily rations?
And he puts his hand in the bowl, and it's a bunch of like roaches and worms and other insects, obviously way smaller. Yes, sir. I have.
And is this only your first time feeding them, or is this your second time feeding them?
Well, I mean, Lord Golgoth tells us to make sure that they're fed, but he didn't mention anything.
Well, I'm here to help you out, because Lord Golgoth sent me and said that we have to come down here and make sure they're fed properly. They need to be fed at least twice a day. Once during the the morning hours and once during the evening hours, spaced apart properly to make sure that they're completely fed. So show me, where do you hold their feed? And I turn around and look at Archeon as we're walking. I was like, stay close, fucker.
I walk up. Oh, okay.
Groda's
I
eyeing the insects.
I interject and say that the scorpions look really small, so they need really
I was about
giant
to say that.
ribs in order to keep them healthy, grow to the proper size.
So the Lewis looks over at Sano and is like, I didn't know halflings knew anything about the insects. I welcome you. And he completely skips over Tomlin and Archeon, and he actually kneels to your level and starts talking to you. He's like, with all due respect, ma'am, this doesn't look like you don't look comfortable with the insects, and I apologize. They're mostly harmless, right? And he slams his hand against the cage, and they skitter back. And then they skitter forward.
Hold on.
And
First thing, you can't be treating the scorpions this way. I'm sorry. That's just that we have to talk to the AC double B team, because they are the ones that make sure that these creatures are okay. You know what I mean? So listen, we're going to. These are two. Yeah, my compadre here is right when he's saying that these scorpions are too scrawny. I have to look at the cockroaches, the quality, and the worms.
Archeon, hit him on the head.
Does this guy have his back turned?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him.
So Tomlin and Archeon had walked forward. He literally, when he felt comfortable, he walked past you guys and went up to Sano. So he's right in between Sano and Groda and Archeon and Tomlin. So he knelt down to talk to Sano. So as Tomlin is mimicking the whole like hit him, yes, his back is to you.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit him with my hammer. Stand by.
Okay.
Why can't I find my hammer?
It's up in the primary active weapon area. If your screen, you gotta make sure you
I'll
make your
equip
screen-
it.
Oh, you probably didn't equip it. Yeah.
Yeah, because you ended up getting the new hammer.
That's what. I'm sorry. There you go.
No, you're
I
good.
was like, what's going on? All right, so let's try this.
So I will give you advantage because his back is to you and he doesn't know what's going on.
Oh, I'll take it. I'll definitely take that. So 22 with hope.
Damn, we're crushing it with hopes in this morning. Or this day, I should say.
You know what? I prefer
Just to
that
make up
than.
for last week.
No
Oh
shit.
yeah, you guys got smashed last week. Where the hell am I? Okay, so. Oh yeah, you hit him definitely. There's not a doubt. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, so let's see what happens here.
Roll low, baby. Roll low. I mean YOLO.
11 damage here.
Oof. So you hit him in the back and you catch him straight in his center of the back. He flies forward. Sano, give me a finesse check or not a check. Just give me a finesse roll. To make sure you can avoid him.
Is this a reaction roll?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it same duality dice and stuff?
Same
Yeah,
duality.
you
dice.
just
Adding.
Yeah, you can
Right,
click your
but you-
stat.
But you don't give me fear, you don't take hope. You don't get hope.
Correct. Yeah, because it's a reaction.
Also, he's bigger than her, so
19.
oh yeah, no, you're fine.
Cool.
So you can snap. He falls forward.
Broda's right there.
Grota, he skids. I say skid because he literally took the brunt of that.
That
What's
looks
up?
like that hurt.
I'm gonna complete the forceful push on this because I did do it with hope, so it's gonna do another d6 damage on him.
Okay.
So 1 second. How do I do clear this? Sorry, give me 1 second, guys.
All right.
All right. So that's 1 damage. Okay. And what it lets me do is bring you back into close range. Okay.
Okay.
And I'm going to spend a hope to make him vulnerable. That's
Not nice.
just part of the ability.
Is he knocked out or is he still alive?
No, he's still alive.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he rolled good on the hit, but he didn't do massive on the damage. So he's kind of groggy, and he's shaking his head, and he's holding his hand to his head, but he's sitting on his butt. He's still in between you guys because you pulled him back. Who wants the spotlight?
I would like the spotlight.
Okay.
I would like to shadow bind him so that he
Okay.
can't move. Da, 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 da. 19 with fear.
No, you can't get.
Okay. What does the shadow mind do?
So, make a spellcast roll against all adversaries within very close range. Targets you succeed against are temporarily restrained as their shadow binds them in place.
So how
Like
do
that.
you want the shadow binds to come? Describe to
So,
me how he's bound.
so you said he's sitting on his butt, right?
Correct. Like
So
he
you can see like shadow tendrils like crawling up him and like around his waist.
got dark
So
really
that
fast.
yeah. Just give him a giant butt hug.
Yeah.
No.
He is
So,
vulnerable too, so did
Yep.
you get that
So
extra D6?
is it
So it doesn't do any damage. It's just it restrains them.
Yeah, it's just you roll, make sure he's already listed as vulnerable, so you get an extra D6 to the roll to hit.
Okay.
but yeah, so
Anyway, yeah.
you didn't need it, you had it, but always when
Yeah.
he's vulnerable.
Gotcha.
So you got him and he shakes it off and he's looking at Sano. And he looks hurt. Like he looks betrayed.
Oh, but she
And
didn't do it.
But
Is he doing anything?
he whistles because I got the spotlight now.
You do. I'm waiting.
He whistles and you hear something scatter behind, like clatter behind you guys. And one of the scorpions that the cage was open comes clattering and snipping its claws at you, Tomlin.
Archeon, go have a snack.
Yeah, for real. I am.
Oh, hold
Hey,
on.
hey! I still get he. So one of his ability is when the Beastmaster is spotlighted, I can spotlight a animal monster of my choice. So while he whistles, I also get to attack with the scorpion. So
Very
the
good.
scorpion is going to attack with its pincers at Tomlin uh, with a 16 on your. I keep wanting to say evasion.
Yep, it is. It hits.
All right. And
I'm gonna block that. So I'm gonna
okay.
redirect it to myself. I'll take a stress.
So you're gonna take 9 physical damage.
Okay, so that'll be minor.
So it just clamps on top of your like your arm, and you can feel it crunch, you know, pinch, but you're like whatever. Um, who wants the next spotlight?
I'll take it. As this thing is the so I guess the scorpion and the knockdown guy, Lewis, are pretty much right next to within close space.
Yes. So
Okay.
think of it. It's in the middle of the room. There's 3 cages, 3 on one side, 3 on the sorry, 6 cages, 3 on each side. They look like I say cages, but they look more like stables
Okay.
because the scorpions are so big. But they have bars in them. So think of it that way. So they are large. One is open at the far end. There's one closer to the door. There's one you can tell where the other scorpion is in the center on the left-hand side.
Can I attack? Are both of them? Can I get both of them in melee range?
No.
Okay. Can both of them be in close range?
Yes, because they're on opposite sides. So
Okay.
the scorpion is coming from the opposite door where you guys came from, and the Beastmaster's in the center where you guys smacked him because he was betrayed by Sano's trust.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and take and use my improved rapier and stab Lewis.
It's messed up.
He's still vulnerable, correct?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna roll that. Oh, got it. And with hope.
Very cool.
He will take a total. I'm guessing a 26 hits.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He's bound too, so he.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he was already like vulnerable as well. So
He takes 14 points of damage.
okay.
I'm going to use the Caprine Leap and leap back away. And when I do, I am going to kick. I have to mark a stress to do this. No big deal. Kick away, and I'm going to deal an extra 2d6 damage to him and land by the scorpion. Here's the damage to him from the kick. Another 7. And then since I have quick on my weapon, I'm going to use my rapier to target. Ooh, can't do that. I will use the festival whip.
Okay.
And try to attack with the festival whip if you are going to allow me, or is that just too much?
Is the festival your off weapon?
Yes.
Go for it.
All right.
Besides, I have 2 other scorpions I can use.
A 20 with hope. Does that work?
Oh yeah.
Okay. They take a total of 8 points of damage, and I'm gonna put another stress marker on them and move them from melee to and back them away to close range with the whip snapping around and
Okay.
And then I will pass the spotlight. So you haven't done anything.
Sorry, I was fighting for my life. I was choking on a chip. I'm
my
gonna be
snack.
totally honest right now.
All good.
All right. Where am I in regards to the space of where the scorpions are?
So you have a scorpion caged up right next to you.
Hmm.
You have another. So let me go with the whole scene. You walked in the door. There are 6 stables, stable cages. There is 3 on the left, 3 on the right. On the right hand side, the first cage, there is a scorpion. Um, there in the center of the room, there is the guy that is getting beat up because you guys are bullies. Um, behind
I've not heard.
him, behind him, in the middle, still in the middle, is Archeon and Tomlin. Tomlin is on top of a scorpion that he just stabbed.
Nope. I whipped him.
He whipped them after stabbing the defenseless Beastmaster who was tied up by the other shadow rogue behind you who is still hanging on the door. Um the other scorpion is in the center left and left far. Oh sorry, center left of where the Beastmaster is being beat up by you guys.
So which scorpions are like at attack mode? Are they all
Just
attacking
as
us?
of right now, it is just the one that Tomlin is riding like he's a freaking surf master.
Dun, dun, dun,
Okay.
dun.
All right.
Yeah, like
So
Indiana Jones.
then I'm gonna spend hope to conjure swarm. And
Nice.
the swarm is actually, funny enough, they're fireflies. You'll see fireflies coming out of like my cloak area. They'll swarm towards the scorpion. And let's see. Spellcast roll is +2.
Nice.
Let's see. They're in close range, right?
Oh yeah,
Okay, just making sure.
the room is 10 foot by 10 foot. So yeah, and they're like,
This is a 25.
Oh man.
It.
Had to do it with fear, though, didn't you? Didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
yeah.
The scorpions are big and scary.
Well, the thing is he
Yeah,
can't get any more fear. He's at 12, so we're okay for right now.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
But the spotlight does go to him.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes,
So.
I'm sorry.
So how do you describe to me how these fireflies come out of your body?
Oh
Do you,
yeah.
like,
So
do you go like
the
candy?
fire.
You go like Candyman and like spit them out?
Like a mummy.
The worst.
Right.
That's one of the worst images in my. No, it's no. Sano's better than that. She these fireflies start to kind of like float out of her cloak, and then they'll start to swarm as they go around in circles, circling around the scorpion. I kind of told Tomlin, watch out. And then they do their magic attack.
Go for it. So you hit
Alrighty.
definitely. That was not
Yes.
that was not a problem. You can roll for
Gotcha.
damage.
And then damage roll. So, oh, sorry. Hold on. I spend a hope on the damage roll, actually. 2d8 plus 3.
Ooh.
That's 10.
Okay. You could actually almost hear the sizzling, Tomlin, as some of the fireflies get onto the body of the scorpion. And you could just kind of see it. It doesn't know how to react. It's pincing in the air, and it doesn't. It's like completely lost in the moment. Um,
I'm like, bugs. Nope. 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 I start backing away a little bit.
Let you know ahead of time. Sorry.
um, at that point, the one next to you, Sano, that after he hit the cage, uh, springs at you and is going to attempt to try to claw you through the cage.
Okay.
So he literally he hit the cage earlier. It stepped back and it's basically going to try to claw the cage. Um, oh, so it body blocks the cage, and you can almost see the cage kind of like dent outward.
Mm.
But nothing else happens at that point. Who wants the spotlight next?
Archeon, smash this fucker.
Okay, so where am I, Nestor? I'm next to Sano and
So you are. Let me put the order from the door where you guys opened it. Rhoda is still hanging on the door. Next, inside the room is Sano, who is close by the first cages on the left and the right. The center cages, the left and the right. In the center is the dude that you guys were beating up on, the Beastmaster.
okay, he's
You
almost dead, right? To our eyes, I guess.
he's beat up. Um, in front of him, after him is you. After you is the Scorpion, and on top of the Scorpion is Indiana Tomlin.
Okay, can I get Lewis and both Scorpions in a whirlwind attack?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna start. So I'm gonna start with Lewis because he needs to die. All right, so
That's messed up. That's messed up.
okay,
You take out
so
the Beastmaster, and then the Scorpions don't have a master to to listen to.
exactly, no more whistling from him. All right, so we're gonna do a forceful
Wow.
push, and I'm gonna use the D6 to boost this attack roll. Okay, so we're gonna go there.
Mind you,
Add a
mind you,
D6.
he was just explaining about the Scorpions to Sano, and Sano betrayed him. So
Good
All
job,
right, so
Sano.
I got a 24 with fear, unfortunately.
okay,
Okay. All right,
but
so
please, continue your thing. Don't worry about it. Like,
okay, so he's gonna take the damage roll here.
mm-hmm.
So he's gonna take 8 damage.
Okay,
Okay. On top of that, he's gonna take a separate damage roll. Uh, D6. So another 6 damage separately, right?
okay.
And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna continue on to the scorpions, and they're gonna take half damage. But I do have to do attack rolls, I believe, right? Still.
Yes, you have to do a separate attack roll for the
Okay, so all right, so this is 18 with hope for the first scorpion,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do the damage, and I'll do the division in a second. So it's 22 damage, so it's really 11 damage. It's
That's a nice way to
ridiculous.
chapter, Nestor.
Wow.
I'll describe it in a second. I just gotta get these
Okay. I forgot
rolls.
that you cut it in half, but
Yeah,
like you're
this is
like
the next
22.
attack roll. So 11 with fear for the second scorpion. How's that?
So the other scorpions are behind cages, so you don't have to hit them.
No, there's 2 outside. No.
No,
There's
just
one.
one.
Just one.
Okay. All right. So ignore the last guy.
Yeah.
So, and then I got one more thing going.
Hold on.
So
But if you want to hit the cage and open it for
no,
me.
no, no, I do not. All right. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna follow up a separate attack on the scorpion with my tusks using 1 hope.
Okay.
So I do another 1 damage to that scorpion. Okay. So basically what's happening here is I take my hammer and I basically kind of get a little closer to Lewis and just pop him over the head. And then as the hit completes on him, I like swipe upward towards where the scorpion is and successfully ignore where Tomlin is, but hits uh hits the scorpion right in the head.
Okay. So you
And
said
then
you
I
swipe.
complete the attack with the tusks.
Okay. So you said you popped your hammer upward
Correct. Yeah.
for Lewis. So
Yes.
when you do that, Sano, since you were close, you hear it as his neck literally cracks, and you can just see it go like a bobblehead, like, and he just falls. Um, and blood splatter sprays like up in the air, lands on you and Archeon.
That's with the
He
blood
turns
splatter
around.
only.
Yep, there's always blood splatter. And you come down on the scorpion, and you crack it on top of the shell. Tomlin, give me a reaction finesse roll so you don't fall off, or basically like jump off properly.
All right. A 9 for a reaction roll.
Okay. So you don't fall. You don't like fall on your ass, but you kind of slide and like fall into the left cage where there's no scorpion, thankfully. You kind of just walk into like where the cage was. But you're cool. The scorpion is literally just trying to stand up, but its 3 of its front legs are just like broken from the amount of damage you've done to it. On its last attack, it will try to stab at you, Archeon, because it does not like you. So it's going to go for a double strike. Archeon, what's your evasion? You're a 6, right?
Yeah, I'm a 6.
Okay. So
A
it
high
hits you with...
6.
Yeah, that's a high strike.
Not that middle 6.
Not that... It's that
It's
really
high.
top tier 6.
Top tier, yeah.
So it claws you, and then you see the tail just come down on you. It missed. Son of a god damn.
Scared. It's scared.
It was so it clawed you.
It's
like,
unbalanced on the legs, man.
No, it is. It completely is. So it grabs you by your waist. It tries to grab you by your waist, and you're like trying to, and you see the tail, the pin, just come at you. You're like, oh snap! Taking D12. Give me a D12. 11 points of damage.
Yeah, so I'll take an armor slot to lower it to minor.
Okay. So yeah, the poor Beastmaster, who's just minding his business, is dead. But the other scorpions are going wild. They're crashing into the cage. What is anybody want to do anything?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, I want to jump up off the door, and then onto the cages to get to the other scorpion that just attacked Archeon, and I want to stab it with my daggers.
Stabby, stabby.
Stabby, stabby. Okay, so
Stabby.
the center cage to the left, the gate is where the other scorpion is, and then so you would want the cage to the right.
Yeah.
Okay, just
So
I just want to remind you that if you say, oh, I want to jump on a cage, depending on which cage you jump on, they will be able to do some stuff.
The safer route of cages.
Okay, go for it.
And then while I'm also mid-air, I want to use my tongue to grab some bugs from the feeding bowl.
And eat along the way.
That is
have a little snack.
It's high in protein.
Exactly.
Mostly satisfying.
Funny, but satisfying.
Satisfying. Yep. So go for it. Go do your thing. Yeah, give me that fear.
No, I got hope.
You got hope.
baby.
You're at 12 fear. You can't get any more fear.
Esther is just greedy.
You just want all the fear.
He just
I'm gonna
wants
start
them
wearing.
all.
So
I'm
yeah,
gonna start
that's
wearing my.
13 with hope.
I'm gonna start wearing my yellow lantern ring from now on.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna start wearing my yellow lantern.
I'm trying to give the scorpion a mercy kill, okay? Help me out
Okay.
here.
What'd you get for total? 11?
13.
13. You hit. You just hit. Meet or beat.
I like it.
So give me some damage.
All right. That is going to be a 19.
That's pretty huge.
Jesus Christ! Like,
Love it.
I'm expecting like 10 No, she just like
I get
OP
a
on.
plus 6.
Oh
I,
my
I
God.
get 2d8 plus 6.
Well, also, do you get your? Is it if it's engaged with someone else? You also get your backstab ability too.
Oh, my sneak attack. That's right.
Yep, you get your
Yeah,
sneak attack.
and you
Oh,
are,
rogues?
and it is engaged
Mm-mm.
with. That's
So
rogues are
so that's
nasty.
so that's plus 2d6. Hold on.
It's nasty.
That's what's up.
She's
Plus
That's
messy.
not what's
2.
up.
So
That's not what's
20.
up.
So 21 total.
Nice.
Scorpion.
You literally just kind of like stab it through the, like you find out the nice little
I got that squishy spot
open,
right
got
there.
that squishy spot right in the center, and
Pressure
you just
point.
kind of hear you, Archeon, you feel the claw just completely let go limp, and it just crashes in front of you. The others are freaking out, but the cages are sturdy. They're bending, but they're sturdy-ish.
Sturdy-ish. Mm-mm.
So, is there
Not
another
Sorry.
door going out? Correct.
Yes, there's another door on the other side of the one that you came in.
All right. So I suggest we go through that door and get the hell out of here.
So yeah, I say we keep moving and let the scorpions be somebody else's problem.
Just
Agree.
messed up.
There might be ribs across.
There might be ribs.
there might be ribs.
Do I smell anything like fresh, like barbecue of any kind?
You and your
No.
fucking stomach.
But I will say that on a stool, he did have a turkey leg, half eaten.
I'm gonna run to the door and start opening that door to go through it. And I'm like, let's go.
As you get to the door, you hear moaning coming from one of the cages, the one on the right, and the far end.
Look in it.
Yeah, looking.
Inside is tied up and bruised and bloodied is a dwarf.
God damn it, Mister.
Dang it.
All right. I look over there, look at the cage, look at the dwarf, open the cage, pull the dwarf out. Archeon, put the chicken leg down and carry the dwarf instead.
Is he like conscious or anything? Or
He's conscious is would mean that he can understand you. He is beyond beaten up to the point he's got like half a hit point left.
does
Oh,
anybody
that
want to
sucks.
heal him? Or
Yeah, I was about to say, should I
Oh no.
heal him?
Oh no, this is you.
Yeah. All right.
Well,
Alright,
let's
I could heal.
do it
I wish I
outside
could
of
heal
here.
with okay. Whenever there is the proper time, I will heal him.
Okay. So you go through the next door. It is another hallway, but it kind of like curves to the right. After 10 feet, it curves. It's not even a straight hall. It's not even a straight corner. It curves. So as you all leave, who's the last one?
Me.
Me who? Sorry.
Grota.
Rhoda, sorry. Uh so
I'm trying to
as
get all the
you
bugs I can, man.
so you're like
Next time.
and you're like keep going, and eventually the one page from the door that you came from basically crashes through it. And you could hear the skittering as it's trying to get its bearing um on the tiles, and it's coming at you.
Slam the door, slam the door,
Close the
let's
door,
go.
close the door.
You're like, and you slam the door, you almost get your tongue.
Just
And you hear the door,
barely.
and you could just see a good portion of the tail stick out from the top of the door. Where if you were normal height, it would have gotten you.
I'm short. I'm a short king.
you hear the moaning from the dwarf. No,
Key,
I don't
I'm
know.
going to
I
try to
don't
heal him.
know. Get off me. Get off.
Stop! I'm trying to help you. Shh.
He
There, my
is
glowing hands is
he's
hovering.
going wild, and if it wasn't for the fact that he is tied up, like his arms behind his back, he would have swung at you because you could see his shoulders, um, and he is just itching to hit something. And eventually, he he calms down. You're doing the glowing hands.
Should I do it? Should I roll for his hit points?
You can. It won't. I mean, you're not killing him, so I figure you hit him.
No, I mean like yeah, just to know how much I'm giving him. 3.
So, eventually, you're you're healing him. The hand. You see the wounds closing. He is beaten. You can see the bruises over his. One of his eyes is basically closed shut from being the bruises. Um, he's losing. He lost some teeth. Uh, he's just really messed up. But eventually, he is conscious enough, and his good left eye opens up, and he looks at you, and he gives the most broken tooth smile. Um, he's like,
Been through some stuff, haven't you?
ain't you, ain't you a sight for sore eyes, lass?
Ah,
What's your name,
well,
dwarf?
I'm glad you're up.
What's your name, dwarf?
He cut Alvis. Alvis.
And how old he is?
Is this recognized of anybody within that we were looking for part of the party?
He is.
Okay.
He mentions I was the star map guide. Was mapping the stars in the vicinity since it was a new blood. A new location.
What happened to you?
During the night, these foul creatures came and took us. Some of us fought, some of us were captured. And you can see he has a really hard time breathing. They didn't even ask me any questions. They just lit us up. And they laughed.
Arcan has the little drumstick, and he's just offering it to him. See if that helps him with a bit of sustenance.
He is not a puppy. He's not a puppy.
Oh,
He looks at you. He's like,
Good for the soul.
he, he looks at that and he digs in, and he winces as he's chewing, and he spits out a molar on the other side of the hall.
Oh,
yeet.
He's like, "Eh."
night capsule.
Where's the rest of your party? Because
Yeah.
we haven't seen anybody. We came looking for y'all, and it's not
he
looking good.
asks. He asks. He's like, "How much time has it been?"
We tell them the time of how long it's been, and who sent us, and
He tells you he was taken 15 days ago. So basically halfway when the expedition got there, his group was attacked, and he was one of the first ones to be taken. He knows others because he's seen them because they paraded them past him while he was in the cage. But he doesn't know how many, because eventually he was beat to crap. And
So
he doesn't know how many others. He doesn't know. This is
who took you?
Yeah, that's a good question.
He's like, this one devil of a creature, really, really skinny, tall elf, blonde. Ugh, what an ugly elf.
Did he happen to have like red arm or demon-like features?
Now that you say it, his eyes, they were so black. There was nothing there. And his little creatures hanging from the cages looking at me. And that one big one.
Uh,
But they didn't ask me a single thing. They just let the they just let his little lackeys beat on me.
I'm gonna search my knowledge and see. Do I know who or what this is? Is this someone from the fog? A demon from the fog?
Go for it.
Oh, you want okay?
Yeah, if you got knowledge, go for it. Because
Yeah.
now
I just
you're
wanna,
digging deep.
and I am actually going to use my rally die on this.
I was gonna say, if you don't want to use your rally die, I would be willing to give you a hope for advantage.
How would you give me a hope? How would you give me a die by spending a hope?
Talbot, haven't you recalled? Don't you know stuff about this demony magic stuff? Surely you got something in that noggin of yours.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Nice try.
I'm gonna use both of them. So do I get a hope from? Can I use that die?
I'll give Mizzy the nice try, A for effort. You'll get the bonus for it this time.
All right, so I'll roll. I'm gonna spend my rally die again anyway.
Yep.
I did roll with fear, but I did get a 26.
Okay. I get 13 fear.
Yeah,
Knowledge is fear.
So, what'd you get? Sorry.
26 total.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You nailed that. So
Think, Talbot, think.
you're like, oh, okay, yeah, you have heard of the Red Caps, like I mentioned earlier, and their leader. You don't know his name. Also, they don't know his name because they don't know if it's the same guy. Uh, but he's always got it. They call them goblins, and they're not. What they really are lesser demons. Um, but they look like goblins, and that's what gives the goblins such a bad rap. Um, they were they're more precisely darklings is more of a term. The big thing, you don't know what he's talking about. You're like, because he can't really describe it, because at that point his one eye is already sewn closed shut.
Okay.
But it sounds like it's the leader of the Red Caps is in the tower.
All
Now,
right.
how right is that? Because there could be multiple leaders or elves who support the fog or support that work.
Gotcha. I'm gonna kind of get a little bit of a a little pale face and goes, if the person you're describing is actually the person I know, we're in for a world of hurt. Because if this is the leader of the Red Caps, this could be a problem. But as we said, we're here to do a job. So let's keep going. And I pull out my loot and start strumming along. Come on, dwarf, you get to come with us.
Are you giving us hope?
Nope.
Dang it.
That only happens once per game.
Dang it.
So I have a question though. So when this thing showed up and interviewed the, you know, was it just the initial time when he first arrived that he never saw him again, or was it something like in passing or something like that?
So
Because maybe he's not even here anymore.
he saw him. He doesn't know how much time had passed, but he had already been beaten up when he said he saw them.
Okay.
So that can so he was you got to go for okay if they beat him up once per day, if that. Um, but he mentions like it felt like it dragged on the beatings. Like he'd get beat up, they'd leave him in the room, they'd throw scraps, bugs and whatnot. So he was feeding off of that. Then they would come back later, look him over, beat him up some more, and do it all over again. And it was each time the beatings were longer. So at first it was like a couple of punches, whatever, left him. So next time it was a shorter time, they beat him up some more, and they progressively got longer and longer and longer to the point where he does not remember waking up and going and waking up, getting beat up, and going back, getting knocked unconscious again. Like it was that was so far apart where he even thinks they beat him up while he was unconscious. So all he remembers the last time he was conscious was seeing that elf and those creatures just looking
Mm.
just looking as the Beastmaster and others beat him up.
One last question. I just want to know if when his group got ambushed, did the entire group got ambushed, or was it when they started going into the caves? Like, that's the only thing I don't get what exactly happened there. Like, does
So
he know?
he doesn't know, but if you guys remember in the first session, there was mention in one of the books how the group was ambushed and some of the group was taken.
Mm.
So how many numbers you guys would have to look at the books. He doesn't know, but he definitely knows there was more with him. He just doesn't
Okay.
know where they are and who was taken.
And okay, one last question. Does he know the name of the mayor?
He looks at you. He's like, "Bloody lad, what the hell does that? No, what?" And he just looks. He's like, with the empty turkey bone. He just looks at you like, "You're not all there, are you, lad?"
I just want to roll to see if I believe him.
Okay. What
That's kind of where I'm going at.
So that would be an instinct,
Right. Uh,
unless you could tell me otherwise.
so
Like
is he a criminal of any kind? Would I know? Only because for my
by
scoundrel,
no,
I can detect lies.
by all accounts, this man is an upstanding citizen of Mount Haven.
All right, so I'll roll instinct here. Okay. I'm going somewhere with this. Just all right. So that's a low roll. So I got a 9 with hope. At least it's with hope.
As far as you can tell, he's yeah.
Okay.
There's nothing. There's no lies detected. Maury detects you are not the father.
All right. So after I have that discussion with him, I pick him up and like kind of prop him up, uh, so he can come with us.
He looks at you. He's like, if you could be a good lad and undo these binds. He's still tied up.
Oh, okay. I'll take care of that. Do you want me to roll for that or?
No,
Okay.
I'm afraid that if you do, you roll low and you cut an artery.
Or something.
Like like you
All right.
roll
So
with fear. You roll with fear and you slice his veins. Um,
does he have any trouble walking at all, or?
no.
Okay.
He's got a little limp. He's not full up to full HP. Uh, but Sano has Sano him. She has passed the Vicks onto him, and he's feeling better.
So what I'll do is I have a hollowed axe with me, and I will lend it to him as a weapon for himself, if that's possible.
He looks at you and he gives you that broken grin of like, "Aye, lad, let's go, let's go get my friends."
Exactly. All right, I'm done. What do you guys want to do?
Let's just keep going down this passageway.
Yeah, go find these guys and stick them.
As so you turn the corner, it's another hallway, it's another 5 feet, it's another door. This one actually has it does have like metal brackets on the door, kind of like to support it. There is a big lock in the middle. And I'm talking like a big metal 12-inch by 12-inch by 12-inch square hole. Sorry, square bracket. And in the middle of the bracket, there is a big ass key hole in there.
Do you think that they armed any of these doors with traps? I'm gonna ask dwarf guy. What's his Alvis?
He looks at the lock. Only one reason you would put a lock that big in a room.
Lots of treasure. As we say it together.
Exactly. He's like,
As soon as they utter the word treasure, like halfway through, I'm already trying to pick the lock.
go for it.
So let's see. That is going to be.
Wait, no. Use this right. No, come on. Do this right here. You've got to remember the spring can trigger everything else to make the things relock. So don't use that lock, but use this one. Use this pick, and I'll hand a pick over.
Sano goes to Tomlin's hand and says, "It's okay. She got this. It's fine. Just let her do her thing."
I'm gonna give her a. I'm gonna spend a hope to give her a die to help her talk about and figure out what it is.
So I already get advantage on picking non-magical locks, disarm non-magical traps, or steal items
Okay.
from a target. So that gives me 2d6. Yes.
Yes.
All right. 22 with hope.
This one was a high
Hella.
This one was a high difficulty level, I will admit. So it was a good one. I was like,
Nice. It's a
so
great
you're
roll.
like, you got your tongue is sticking out
Eh.
like Michael Jordan, and like you're like, and you almost put like your foot on top of the door, right, to brace yourself as you're turning it because the spring.
My legs are spread like in the doorway,
Yeah,
like trying
like-
to brace myself.
Yes, because the spring inside that lock is heavy.
See, told
like-
you.
If you'd shut up and let me finish, I got this.
And like you feel like two hands on your waist, and it's the dwarf, and he's got the axe on the side of the door. He's holding you so like you can stabilize yourself, and you go. "Gung, gung,
This
gung."
one's being helpful. What are you doing with your words?
As you're turning your pick, one of the cheaper pick, the smaller one, bends, and you just hear it open, and you're like,
Archeon, I might need you to fix this later.
you ever get a pair of tweezers and you're working on the tweezers and the tweezers bend, like the front of the tweezers?
Just
No?
cheer.
That's
Yeah.
just me as I build Gundams. So like I'll be getting like a sticker and I'll press too hard and it'll bend.
Yeah, it's
That's
annoying.
kind of that's annoying. But so that's so you're looking and like, but you hear it open and you could just see it. You just see it pop open just an inch. The dwarf puts you back down. He grabs the axe and he stands.
Bounce up off the door frame, standing out in
Yeah.
the crowd. I did
You're like-
it.
Give you a high five.
He told you. Listen to me.
You gonna go through the door or not? I
Yep.
got it unlocked, of course.
Let's go through the door.
So you push open the door, Tomlin, and it is not just a treasury. It is an armory.
Ooh.
Well, was an armory before you get too excited.
Dang.
There's weapon racks. There's a couple of chests, and looking around, and it's completely empty.
Including the chests? Are the chests empty?
No, the chests there's a chest, one chest that isn't open in the corner on a pedestal. And it's not too big. It's probably about maybe about 2 feet square. And it's got runes on the side of it, and it's got a lock in the center. Really nice, really ornate. Um, and then some weapon racks have some weapons on it. There is a couple of weapons, swords, staffs. Um, Nothing really outstanding
Nothing
per
better than
se.
what we are using right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, Groda, do your thing, but remember the springs.
I'll take springs. No. Gonna start picking at the chest again.
Get to the chest.
Yep.
Roll your finesse.
17
no.
with fear.
So you're like,
No,
It's the runes, man.
I
They
got
freak
this.
me out every time.
it's a mimic.
Oh.
So as you do that, you see it glowing, and you're like, what?
It's this magic voodoo shit. Knew I should have given it to Tomlin.
I'm gonna try this, see if this works. You see it, it glows, and you feel it vibrating, and it just goes boom. Everybody give me a strength reaction roll.
Oh, come on. Strength.
Strength?
Yes,
Ugh,
Why strength?
because
Shit.
14.
that's just
I hate
15.
I get Oh, sorry.
10.
Sorry, my thing is slow. All right. All right. 9 with hope. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's a reaction roll.
yeah. So let's see, 14, 15, 10, 9. Okay. So Archeon, you hear your ears kind of like pop, and you kind of shake your head, but you're feeling everybody else, you get almost like a sense of vertigo. Um,
Oof.
you guys are all vulnerable right now.
That
Um,
was not the spring.
and
Tomlin.
it literally starts lifting up in the air, and you kind of just see it turning like a just put a d6 and like have it like rotating in the air in random locations. And it starts glowing. It's got this bluish glow to it. At that point, the door closes, and you hear it large lock just turn,
No crap.
and from one of the corners, you kind of see like a moving pile of bones. M- Uh, and in all 4 corners, the pile of bones start moving towards you guys. At that other moment, uh, 3 skeletons kind of rise from the ground, almost spectral, glowing blue as well. Pull out their swords, and they are ready to throw down. What do you guys want to do?
The skeletons. They're all kind of close together
Yes.
to each other and everything.
No.
Um,
They're coming
So
from
think
each
of it as
quadrant, right?
almost from every corner.
okay.
Every corner is a pile of skeletons. Then
Oh.
one by the door, by each door. And then one in the center of the room is another skeleton.
You said there's a
They're
bit. Any of them, the bigger, nastier version of them?
No, they
They're all
just
the
like
same.
they're all the same.
Okay.
The pile of bones are more like a bunch of dead bodies that were left together, and they just turn to bones, and it's kind of creepy. So there's like one skeleton dragging, and the other one's like has like it's almost like a spider, but it's
Is
made
this
of
like a?
human bones.
Is this a smaller room?
No, it's still this one's a little larger.
Or
It's
okay.
so it's more longer. So it's probably about 20 feet long, and then 10 feet wide.
All right. I'm gonna go
So
ahead
it's a
and strike the one in the center.
okay. That's one's in the center of the room.
Gonna use my improved rapier. 10 with hope.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Nicely enough.
Since they did the damage, it'll take us 13. I'm going to mark a stress. And position myself with my whip to push it towards Archeon with a crack of the whip. And then I will kick it. And when I kick it, I am actually going to kick it even further to Archeon. And it's going to take another 6 points of damage after that.
Nice. So, Archeon, you see this skeleton actually hit your body, and it explodes on contact.
What? Oh god.
You're like, what the hell?
Oh man. So like the ones that are in the extremes, right? They're close to each other, right? Or no? Like
No, the ones to the extreme are by the door and the other door. So the door you came from, think of it as like the other room where you guys came from. There was one door you walked in, and there's another door on the other side. So there is a skeleton on one side, and there's a skeleton on the other side. And then there are on all four corners. That's the pile of bones, and they're kind of meeting up, but they're not close. Well, they're not very close. They're in close range to the guy in the center.
Okay,
by the
so
door.
I'm gonna pick one of the sides that has the two sets of piles of bones,
Mhm.
and I should be close to both of them if I do that.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna target the first guy, with my warhammer. So I'm basically gonna do a whirlwind attack.
Okay. Are you aiming at the pile or at the guy the guy at the door?
Uh, can I be engaged with all three of them
No,
or no?
because so the door is in the center. There is the guy in the center. There is one skeleton. Actually, what's your range on your whirlwind attack?
It has to be very close range.
Yeah, so they are in close range of. So one is in close. They're in close range of each other.
Hmm.
Because the corners of the room are literally, uh, 10 feet apart.
Yeah, that's why I figured that I can like kind of position myself to hit both guys. The guy
You
in
can
the
hit
door.
both guys. You would have to hit one at the door and one at the corner, because that's about 5 feet.
Yeah, let's do that. All right, so
Okay.
this attack is targeting the guy by the door.
Okay.
So I got a 19 with fear.
Oh, that hits. Not a problem.
Okay, and I'm gonna resolve the damage real quick. Uh, so we did 13 damage on the guy by the door.
Okay. How do you want to describe the attack?
So I'll do it in I'll do it in a second because I'm doing. It's gonna be like one attack, basically the whirlwind.
Mhm.
Yeah. So this is the second attack on the pile, I guess, right? Wow, that's really bad. So 6,
No, that's a
but
crit.
it's a critical like 6. It's crit.
That's a crit. That's not a bad attack.
Oh
That's
my
the
gosh.
lowest roll you can get.
Yeah.
That's a success.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
They
So-
love
I
it.
didn't realize.
Make sure you take your hope and get rid of a stress.
Right. There we go.
I was kind of banking on that fear.
You haven't used any fear. You're sitting at 12 fear and haven't used any of it.
Thank you for reminding me.
Thank you.
Oh,
So this
boy.
is my. So I do 8 damage on the whirlwind hit for the pile.
Oof. You said 8
Yeah,
on the pile?
on the pile. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You literally crush. So tell me how you hit the guy at the door, and then tell me how you hit the pile of bones.
Yeah. So the guy at the door, I kind of like close in the distance real quickly, and again do like essentially an upswing, but it's kind of like in a diagonal manner. So like that, as I'm hitting him, I'm continuing the swing, and it connects to the pile of bones. And then as I'm rotating the hammer, I switch over my head to basically slam down on the pile of bones.
Okay. So you literally knock the head off of the one by the door, and it falls. It just collapses. And as you turn and crush, you put your hammer directly in the center of what would be the spine. It's got plenty of spines. Um, and it just collapses, and you actually see like dust pop from the bottom, because you crushed it so hard. And you hear bones breaking and such. Uh,
Nice.
Just so you know, Archeon, you don't have to make a roll for your second attack on a whirlwind. You roll your whirlwind attack. If it hits, you spend a hope, and that what you roll affects everybody within very close range.
Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah.
So you don't
Got
you
it.
don't make a secondary roll. You just
I also
roll, spin the hope, and it hits everybody, every other bad guy within very close range.
forgot, Nessa, that with the crit I do the full damage. I don't have to
oh
do
yeah,
the damage roll.
no,
So
no,
yeah,
I already put that in.
yeah,
Well, it's your damage, your full damage, and then the other whatever damage
yeah,
die. So that was already taken into effect.
yeah.
Um,
But
you
I'll
just
I'll fix that for the next one.
yeah, completely crushed those two. Um, you see the box actually roll on a floor like a D6. I'm gonna spend the fear.
What? Finally.
Yes, yes.
Hurt me.
So basically, think of it as like a 2 foot a giant D6, and it rolls on the floor. And one of the runes is on top of it. And I'm gonna go ahead and yes, nice.
Don't use it.
Yes, yes. You see it roll on the floor, and then it comes up with the symbol, and you start seeing it rotate almost in one direction and start bouncing, and it is going to attack every single one of you because it's bouncing like a bouncing ball.
Yay.
Yay. Well, no, so it would be Rhoda, Tomlin, the dwarf, let's see who else.
It'll be too hard to hit me because I'm evasive 6. So
Yeah, nice, nice. Nice. No, you're actually by the door where it's located, so it's gonna try to hit you. Stano, you are on the other door because you weren't near the center, and the dwarf is gonna. Okay, so it's only gonna hit the Tomlin. What's his name? Archeon. Archeon? No,
Alvin.
Elvin?
no.
Alvin?
Um,
Goblin.
Elvis?
Elvis. Yeah.
not
Hold on.
Elvis.
Alvis
No.
pressed
So
lead.
Alvis and Sano are on the other door by the entrance. So it's not going to attack you guys. It's going to attack Mizzy, Archeon, and Tomlin. So let's. But it rolls. Make an attack against all PCs within close range. Targets the box succeed against. Okay, so Tomlin first.
All right, just
I got a four.
You make one attack roll for all of us.
It seems that way. It says
Yep.
the bot. It doesn't like yeah. So 14.
It's me.
It just hits me.
It almost missed me.
It almost missed you.
That much.
Nice. So think of it. You ever, and I know we've all done this. You ever take a blue ball and you hit it against the wall and it bounces around the whole place? That's what it's doing, but it's a giant D6. So it
You're getting
Rhoda,
attacked by a box.
yeah, a glowing box. So Groda, you get smacked in the back of your skull for 11 points.
Tech.
All right, I
I am
will
go-
spend an armor in the slot. to drop that down.
Same.
It bounces off your skull. Archeon, you're like, yeah, I hit, and it smashes right in your chest.
Oh my God.
And bounces off of you and runs and almost like does you ever see a tennis ball when they spin it the other way? It spins off your chest and slams onto your foot, your leg, Tomlin, as it kind of like trips you. You don't take any damage from, kind of catch yourself, like you don't stumble, but it hits your left leg and it kind of stays in the center and glows.
Since I'm still in the middle of the room, I'm actually going to perform a relaxing song. Bring out the loot, perform a relaxing song. Everybody gets a hit point back.
Nice.
Even Alvis Parsley.
The parsley. Oh my god.
We're done.
Yes.
You're done. We're all going home.
So, do something.
Yes, I'm here. I'm going to hit the box with my Unleash Chaos.
Ooh.
Doing too much.
Ooh.
Alrighty, let's see. Hopefully I don't eat my words.
Mhm.
Hold on. Do you want me to shadow bind this first?
Oh, I got a crit.
Oh, fuck yeah.
With Unleash Chaos, you're gonna hit like
Yes.
a motherfucker.
It's gonna be so
Alrighty, so so it doubles the damage that I. Wait, what is this? do
You-
again?
you
It
take-
doubles
It takes you whatever damage you're gonna do to it. It takes the maximum of it first. So total, what your maximum would be. So how many dice are you rolling?
10. Just one.
But it
Wait, oh, I could do two. I could do
yeah,
two.
do whatever.
Yeah.
So
Right.
you would get the max. So figure out what the damage would be. So put it up in the little damage roller.
So hold on a second. It would be 2d. Hello. Sorry, hold on one second.
That's
I
okay.
did something messed up. All right,
Yeah.
2d10.
Any pluses to that?
Nope.
Okay, so it
Mm-mm.
starts off at 20. So now roll your 2d10.
All right,
Yeah, Unleash Chaos.
26.
So and you roll 6, so 26 damage total.
Yeah.
Wow.
nice.
Tell me how
take-
you unleash chaos.
I was I am not fond of this thing, so I take my staff. I take my staff and I whip it around and it starts glowing, and then I kind of like show it like a rifle and go, I'm going to and get and then get it.
You ever see Pirates of the Caribbean where the little short dude shot the Thunderblast and he goes flying? That's what I'm getting.
Oh
at this.
yes, yep,
Yeah.
yeah.
So you don't
yeah.
you don't fly, but you doosh, the
Right
energy
into the
hits
door.
you smash it and it literally flies backwards the rest of the way to the other side. And Archeon, you see it fly above you and it's like at the in between the door and the ceiling. So it's like about 15 feet up. And it's still glowing, and you kind of see it kind of push itself out of the wall, and you swear it shakes itself off like a skull. Like it
Oh.
goes, but you got a crit, so somebody else has the spotlight.
I am
26 damage. Did you kill it?
No,
Wow.
but
Okay.
it's not meant to. Like,
Huh.
oh, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take the fear on this one. It you kind of see it almost looking down at you, Archeon,
Oh,
and it goes to just like slam on your head.
Oh, okay.
So
Be nice, little box.
yeah, it's fine. So Anzo, if you can mark a fear, I'm gonna go ahead and take the
Got it.
spotlight on that one. It completely overshot and lands and crashes into the ground in front of you.
Away.
It
My
rolled a one.
evasion. My evasion
rolled a
is so
one.
great.
It rolled a one. Like it literally just you kind of see like a skull forming at the like a demon, like a flaming skull in the
Yeah.
center of it, and it completely lands in front of you like 2 feet,
Oh,
and completely overshot.
So I see this thing and I'm like, So I go and take the hammer and try to smash it down. So let's see what we do here.
You can give me more fear. I'm running out.
Oh,
You're
stop
dead.
it. So 22 with fear.
Yes, I mean no.
All
You're
right,
supposed
let's
to
see.
fail with fear, not pass with fear.
So 16 damage.
Ooh. Math, it helps. You you slam it on the other side, and it digs deep. It actually goes deeper. It's almost like first off, it was like a fourth of the way in. Now it's like a third of the way into the ground. And it kind of lifts up and just stumbles forward like a slow D6 roll.
Oh man.
Oh, this poor box.
Box gets fucked up.
Poor box.
This
What?
poor box.
And it
Pobrecito.
Sano, as you say that, you're like, pobrecito, it rolls, and you kind of see the flaming skull look at you and frown and kind of fly at you. What is your evasion, Sano?
11.
It flies past you, and I'm going to see what happens here. Oh, it flies past you, and Alvis knocks it out of the park. He hits it
Nice.
with the axe.
With my axe, yes.
Yeah.
Badass.
With my.
What's the
My
damage?
My axe.
And my axe. What's the damage on that axe? D12?
Tell you right now. So it's a hollowed axe. DA +1.
Okay,
It's magical if it matters. But
nice. It you hear it as it not only hits it, but it thunderclaps because of the spell on it. And it kind of just rolls backwards some
Oh.
more. Who wants up? Let's see, 10. Oof, just hit it. Okay.
I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna move up to it. I'm gonna cast a wild flame on it and try to burn it and get some stress on this thing too.
Okay.
So we'll do a spellcasting roll. Did roll with fear, but I got a 22.
Yeah,
Damn
you're
it.
like rolling with fear, so I can spend this.
Yeah.
You okay? Describe how you. So do you walk up to it? How do
Oh
you
yeah,
wanna...
I have to get up and close to it, and I pull out my hand and just put a gout of flame on it, It will take a point of stress no matter what, as it
Mhm.
is on fire, and it will take a total of 6 points of damage for that. Hey, it's one hit
Oh
point.
darn!
Yeah.
But so you hit it with for 6 points. For one. Yep. With fear, it's going to on its last attack because it's not going to attack after this one more time. Um, let's see
Hopefully,
what
somebody's going to
does it.
attack it and kill it.
Yeah.
It starts. You can see it start vibrating again, and the energy turns from blue to dark purple. And it kind of like spins and drops and rolls, and it is. Oh yes, I love this one. Um, it literally opens its mouth, and well, it's not really a mouth; it's a picture of a mouth. Uh, it opens its mouth wide, and it unleashes its own beam at you, Tomlin. Let's see if it hits. Been rolling really sucky lately. It does hit. Um, the beam just just it's more of a focused like a laser, and it just smashes into your chest. Um, taking
Am I close enough to block it for him?
Push
what's
him
your
out of the
range?
way.
What's your
Very
range on?
close.
No, he's in close
No.
range.
Okay. Yeah, I have to be pretty close. Yep.
Uh, 14 points
Who
of
that? I'm going to spend an armor
magic
slot.
damage.
It takes 2.
Ouch. So that would have been severe for you.
That would have been severe.
Damn. That's not good.
It Gonzo, take off another fear. I'm gonna focus on it again.
Okay.
And it looks at Alvis and it goes to attack him. And it smashes Alvis in the face.
All right, I'm gonna block that because I'm definitely close to him.
No, Alvis is on the other side of you.
Really?
Alvis
Yeah.
is by Sano,
Oh,
You're
by
on
the
the
door where we came in.
you're on
You're
the
on the
other
other side.
door.
damn it. Okay.
It smashes Alvis
Leave him alone.
for
I like the
11,
dwarf.
11. It doesn't kill him. Don't worry about it. I mean that's why I asked how much Sano had.
I didn't want him to go to Hope Land.
So it smashes, and you can hear the crunch of his
Graceland.
nose as the box just crunches. His nose explodes, blood everywhere. He falls back and like stumbles backwards. He's like, ugh. Who's up?
I'm going to. I need to unleash chaos on this thing again, unless
Oh wow.
anybody can do something because I'm over this. Anybody else want to go? Okay. All right. I'm just gonna go.
Oh boy.
Oh, that was so weird. It changed numbers in the middle of whatever. Okay. Okay. So it's fear. That was a glitch. But 15 with fear.
Okay, you do hit it. Um,
Okey-dokes. So I'm gonna mark a stress to get my tokens back and do 2d10 again.
oof, overkill.
Just 8. All
Damn.
right.
It's enough. It literally you beam right you unleash chaos against it. Um as it falls, uh you see it shaking on the ground, vibrating, and you start seeing cracks
Oh, I'm gonna walk
around
away. I
the
gotta run
edges.
away.
Um
Drag the door for me.
uh and everybody, well, no, so it would be Sano and Tomlin because you guys were in the center of it. Uh Give me an instinct reaction roll, and I'll
Okay.
roll. I'll roll for Alvis to see.
Ooh, 6.
13 with
Okay.
fear.
So think of it like you're both running, and it's like the slow motion run. As it just explodes outward, and the shards are flying everywhere. Unfortunately, you both take 2d6 damage. Oh, sorry.
I'm imagining Hex Tech Gonzo.
I will be drinking a potion.
So it's
taking a rest.
sorry, it was 2d8, so it's 14 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Let's
That
spend
is
my
severe
armor.
for me. I'm
Yep.
gonna spend an armor slot.
I'm imagining Hex Tech. So I'm getting the image of.
I am going to go ahead and grab a potion and drink it. And get 4 hit points back.
Nice.
Is there anything else alive in here? Is
Not,
everything dead?
not after that explosion.
Okay. I say is there any other door going in or out of here? Besides the one we came through?
There's one that Archeon is where there's a door, but it's closed.
All right. I say we at least take a minimum of a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
After being knocked down on that last attack, but by the thing, Grota's just laying on the ground like, sure.
Oh, I don't even have enough hope to heal anybody.
I know that's the reason why we need to take a short rest.
The thing is,
Yeah.
I don't even. I've only got one HP marked. It's my armor that I need to repair.
But you could help someone else repair.
Yes.
You could use your other downtime to help someone else. So I'm going to go ahead. I say we
Or
take a short
I could
rest.
watch.
Or you can spend 1 to help and then 1 to watch.
I'm pretty good, honestly, so I can help one of you guys.
I'm going to go and
What does
repair.
the short rest do again? I'm sorry.
Go up to your top where it says downtime on your character sheet, and it lets you choose.
Oh, downtime. Got you. Thank you.
All right. So I need more. If you want to help me with my stress, I would really appreciate it.
I'll help you with that.
And my armor. I rolled crap.
I'll do both because I'm okay, and I have a
Alright.
bunch of hope to fix myself. All right.
Give me.
You
so
get an arm.
you roll a
Gonzo,
d4.
Yeah, give me
Okay.
4.
So I roll a d4.
Yeah. You roll a d4.
There you go.
That was what for armor or
That was for stress.
okay. And then I definitely need
D4.
armor slot help.
That's the armor there. So 2 for both.
Okay, even better. I am pretty good. Thank you, Lady Vengeance.
With the armor slots, when you use an armor slot, how low does your HP go? How much does it reduce?
What?
So
what?
by every armor
Because
slot,
I didn't get to just do it yet, so that's what I'm trying to make sure I know how much HP I got. Because it was severe, so I had 3, but I was going to use a armor slot to reduce it.
It goes down to 2.
2, okay. Just making sure. Okay, thank you.
Uh,
Alright, so
Baptizing Plus.
reduce.
They do come in different flavors. Sometimes they're apple, sometimes they're cherry. And when they're mixed together, you get better flavors for them.
Sometimes they're grasshopper.
And I use my minor healing potion, so it is gone.
and max out my fear back. I rolled a 4, but since I can't go over,
You can't go higher than 12, you jerk.
I should get like bonus fear, man.
No.
Negative.
No.
And I was trying to I was using my fear, but like you guys kept,
Yeah, Lady
All right.
Vengeance, we are definitely major fans of Daggerheart. We actually have 3 campaigns that are running of Daggerheart. We have this one, and then I have one that I run also online, and then I have one that I run in person playing Daggerheart. So yeah, Daggerheart is very, very popular with us.
I even wear their shirt. No. And I got the big dice.
You got the chunks.
Got the
Yeah,
chunks.
we're huge fans of Daggerheart, so you'll always see. We actually converted our 5e over to Daggerheart. That's my rebirth one, which hopefully we'll get back to the thing. Yeah, Nessie got the yep. Those things are
Nice.
chonky.
Those look like they're gonna kill someone.
Yeah, they really can. Like, this is a stand. That's a. Where's the standard D12? So, this is the standard D12.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they're huge.
But
Ginormous.
they are very pretty.
Oh yeah.
They're very pretty. But as a GM, I don't get to roll them. I could have rolled them for damage. Oh,
You could have rolled it for damage.
I'll put them here for now for damage next time.
Hopefully you don't need a D12 for damage, Jesus.
But guys, the answer to that question is yes.
All right, so we took a short rest. Let's go through the
Yes.
other door. Actually, we're gonna search the room out. Did we find anything, by the way? Anything on anybody?
Yeah, is there anything? Mm-mm.
Are we looting?
So, as you're looking through it, somebody just give me a basic instinct roll.
Ooh, I'll do it. Or unless someone
okay.
else. Does anybody else have a better instinct
I
roll
don't
than
do
me?
it. I have
Have
+2.
Go for it. You got a +2. I got a +0.
Oh, shit.
I have
Okay.
+1.
Give me hope. Yes.
Yay! Thank you.
15.
Good.
You've so who made it?
15 pieces of
I
ribs.
did 15. 15 pieces of ribs.
15 pieces of ribs. No. You find it is a book. It is an old book. Inside the book, as well as so you find. Let me backtrack. You're looking around. You're like, oh, so you and Tomlin find that behind the picture of some old dude, in like knightly armor. He looks very lordly. He, you literally open the portrait, and behind the portrait there is a kind of like a secret room, a secret cubby, and in there is a book and 4 potions,
Yay. What type of
different
potions?
different color potions.
Are they fuchsia?
Can I tell what they are? As a healer? The lady of medicine?
Make your argument. What are you going to
Oh.
use?
I mean, technically, one of my experiences is bonus being able to identify. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Bonus to be able to identify supplies needed to create antidotes for conditions. I should be able to know what colors are which.
What's the name of the experience?
Medicine woman? If I create these things, I should know the colors of what they turn into afterwards. Shouldn't
you don't
I?
know. You don't know until you try.
What do you mean? Should I roll to identify them?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll
But
add them.
what characteristic are you going to use?
Good question. I would assume.
Because you can use
Hang.
you.
But I can't use.
There's 2 off the bat that I think you could use, but that you'd have to.
Could I use instinct as a way of sensing, or no?
You could look. Well, Gonzo, if you want to.
I'm going to use some of my knowledge to see if I can know anything about it.
Yes.
And look at
I
this.
don't have
Sano, can you back me up on this and help me out? You know a lot more about this than probably I do, but I have a lot of general knowledge. So could you spend a hope and give me a D6?
Yeah, I could spend a hope and give you a D6. Sure.
All right. 23, but I did get it with fear.
No.
it would be nice if I got bonus here. But again, you're actually looking at it. You're tapping the um the vials, and one off the top is a healing potion. It's blue. Red. Sorry, instantly blue. Red healing potion. One is blue, and you're almost guessing this is like uh kind of like an antidote, almost like a poison, an antidote or a poison. Considering there were scorpions in the first room, it kind of makes sense.
Mm.
The other one is a purple. Investigating that or just looking at it, both of you come to consensus that it is um it's kind of like a feather potion, more like it gives you flight.
Oh,
Oh, fun.
so we have some healing, flight.
An antidote, poison.
And a hail hydrate.
And the hail hydrate. Where's my water?
That was 4, right?
Yes, there is a fourth one. The fourth one is it's black, and it is a poison.
I take the ones and the one. So the two that are healing. You mind if I take one?
No, that's fine. I'll
Okay,
take the other one. I'll just hold it though.
Okay. Is it minor, major? What do we know?
Yeah, which one is it?
So the blue one is major.
Okay, major healing
The
potion.
red, and the red one is minor.
Okay.
I'll take the minor one.
Okay, I'll take the major one. The antidote. I am going to take the antidote and the poison one and look at Grota and go, "Here, catch."
Nope. I'm gonna catch him with my tongue.
Oh man.
So while all of
I could totally mess this up. I could totally.
so before you
What's the
do
fight?
anything, while all of this is going on, like we're taking our short rest, I'm keeping watch, making sure everything's good. They're searching the area. I'm taking a moment into the shadows to find my motivation to keep going. I didn't really like getting hit by that box. It was not a vibe. So I am going to spend 3 hope and activate my rogue's dodge ability, which increases my evasion by 2 until the next
Ooh.
time I get hit or we take a rest.
You're 15 now.
I'm at 16 now.
Nice.
What? That's
Oh, yeah.
crazy.
Yes. So, and then I'm pulling myself back up out of the shadows, and Tomlin is throwing the vials this way, and I'm catching the potions.
Nice. So, who has the minor potion? Is it you, Xano?
I have the minor potion.
Who has the major potion?
I
Tomlin?
do. Yep.
Grota, you have the poison?
And the
then-
antidote.
Okay, and then so it's one potion, minor, major. So it's 2 major potions, poison, and antidote combo, and then the flight potion.
Oh,
Who
let's
has-
give that to Archeon. Let
Yeah.
him fly with a hammer.
That would be dope.
I'll take it.
I'd pay to see that.
I'd
He,
pay
he
to
was
see.
feeling a little jealous that he wasn't getting anything.
So both healing potions were major? Is that what you just said?
No, one.
No.
So
Okay,
so-
just making sure.
it's a major, a minor, right? The poison
Mhm.
and the poison and the antidote, and the flight potion.
Got you.
Nice.
What about the book? What is in this book?
Do not
Good
read from the
question.
book.
You must
So
not
at-
open the book!
Kalatu,
So as-
Baratu.
Oh yeah. As you were looking at the potions or whatever, Alvis has left the building. No, he was looking at the book. And he's like, okay. Mind you, he is bleeding. He is still hurt. But he's like, with his one good eye. "Mm, okay. He's sitting on a table, legs swinging back and forth. Okay, well, I'm out of here.
Wait, where are you going?
He's like, no, this is bad.
What about your
What?
compadres? I mean, we have to rescue your rest of your
Can you,
friends.
can you explain?
He walks over to Usano, and the book is huge for both of you. So think of it like it's
It's a
like a little
tome.
bigger. It's a tome.
Tome.
And for
Gotcha.
you guys, it is a major tome.
The Britannica tome.
Yeah, like we're talking like you go into the
I do-
library and like it's
I
the
did
one
this for a
book
little.
that's
I
in the
grabbed this for
center.
a little light reading.
Like I read this every day. Like he hands it over to you. He opens it up on a table and he points to one page. This. We are here.
I look at it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll look at it.
And uh it's a drawing of a tower all in black, and on top of the tower is a being in drawn like in armor, very badly drawn, and it describes how the tower briefly just was used during the Civil War between the Scion um, and the elves, and it was used to summon creatures from the fog and to control them.
So
Well,
this tome has power in itself, or like
He's like,
incantations.
he's like, no, this tome is the history of this tower.
Uh,
Oh, so this
From
tower is made to bring creatures back from the fog.
but, and he keeps going. He's like, they not only used it to bring creatures, but they imprisoned them. So after the Civil War, they imprisoned a being here. This was guarded not too long ago. And he points, he's like, recently, 10 years ago, there was an entry in this book. And it reads like a journal. And he explains how in the last 10 years, there was people guarding whatever was in this tower. And then the fog came, covered it up, and left them here for dead.
do we want to take a break right here, Nessie, and go get our drink and all that stuff, and come back and keep going?
Yes, I was going
Okay.
to suggest that.
Yeah, let's take a quick be right back. Please don't go anywhere. We're only gonna take about a 5-minute rest, and we will come back.
He explains while he was reading, and you guys were dilly dallying with the potions. Um, He explains that 10 years ago there was a there was a major battle in in the town. There was a wizard, and he was imprisoned in the tower. A group of heroes imprisoned him in the tower. And then at some point, the fog took over, and the mountain and the fog. The mountain and the tower are not where they were supposed to be. Somehow, the mountain and the tower merged because they're explaining the tower as if it's a separate entity from the mountain.
Mm.
So he does that doesn't add up. Nothing in the stars points to this being a thing. This is what I do for a living. I map the stars. I travel by the stars. The stars when I got here were not where they appeared to be.
Well, as much as you want to run and hide, we have a job to do and we're going to have to do it. I look back at also my friends and go, oh shit. And then I turn back real calm and collective. We have to go and do this. So if you need to run, run. But we must continue on.
He stands up and just kind of gets in your. You're pretty tall, so he gets to like your stomach. He's like, "Listen here, laddie. I ain't no coward, but I know when we need help. But if you want to play hero, or if you're all into that," and he jiggles your purse. If you all care about that gold sack you got there, I got a bigger sack. Let's do this.
Then we go. Let's go through that other door.
Alrighty. So the door is like in front of us, right?
He's tagging along, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, all right. Because
Yeah,
I was
he
like,
just-
give me my axe back.
Priorities.
I called him a bitch, and that's what happened.
You called, you did. You called him a bitch.
Yeah.
Hold on, gotta find.
He said, "Mama didn't raise no bitch."
He's like, who you call a little bit? You punk bitch.
Yeah,
Um,
Nestor, real quick,
Mhm.
this tower existed before the fog lifted, correct?
Yes.
At least that's our impression of it.
It sounds like it according to the book. The tower was near the mountain. According to what the Alvis had pointed out. And he briefly read the book. It's not
Yeah,
major in terms, but he's like, no, it sounds like the tower was near the mountain,
okay.
and they imprisoned something here, and it was guarded, and also the tower. We're coming from the. It looks like we're at the top level because you don't keep the treasure room and weapon and the armory on the lower level. You keep it on the upper level, so it's not used against you, and it's guarded properly. So it looks like we're on the top level of the tower and we're going down,
okay.
which makes no sense considering the location of the mountain and the entrance in the cave.
So up is down, is what I'm hearing.
He looks at you and he just like shrugs and just plays with his beard. And he's been playing with his beard nonstop since you got out of that room.
Can I roll instinct on this guy one more time?
Sure.
Okay. I I just want to make sure that he's not being like
Misleading.
controlled or something. I don't know. Yeah, agreed, man. Oh, why fear? No. 15 with fear. I'm gonna stop doing instinct rolls.
Your instincts tell you he's being truthful. He's
Okay.
looking at you as you're looking at him, and he's like, and he looks at you like, lad, you keep looking. Do I have something on my face? And he wipes his face with his beard. It's already
Nice.
dirty and bloody, but he's like, he just keeps going. As you leave the door, again, it is a long hallway, but it seems to be descending almost like a ramp. It's another 10 feet and curves, and then as you guys continue walking down, another 10 feet, and it almost loops around. And you start noticing the walls merging from standard granite and stone back to the black onyx that was apparent when you first appeared before you reached the doors. And it goes another loop. So it goes 10 feet, curve, 10 feet, another curve, and then descending another 10 feet, there's another door. This door is of steel design.
We got a lock or a handle.
Mm-hmm.
There is a lock. There is a handle. It is on the right hand side of the door. But and also you kind of see mist coming from the bottom of the door. Not kind of, you see mist coming from the bottom of the door.
Grota.
I don't know about that mist.
I go over and I go and blow it out a bit. See, it's just mist.
It reacts to that. But how close do you get to the mist?
Enough so I can blow the mist away, so it just kind of,
As you get closer to the door, you feel the temperature drop.
it's a little cold over here, but hey, remember, let's do what you're supposed to do. Remind you, look at the lock, make sure you're using the pins correctly, watch for the spring. If you have to stick out your tongue and touch your eyeball while you're doing it like you normally do, that's fine. But be careful, check for traps, and make sure you do everything.
Be a trap.
It could be, but I'm going to go and spend one of my inspirational words and give you a token that you can gain a ally. You can either gain a hope, a hit point, or a stress. So you can gain a hope, clear a hit point, clear stress.
I'm clearing a hit point because I don't trust this mist.
All
Smart.
valid,
Smart.
all valid excuses.
That said, I
said.
am gonna go and check out the
Archeon,
door.
while she's checking out this door, you've got to remember, as soon as something comes out, because this mist, if this is mist as I think that it is, I'm going to need you to smash face and smash face hard. And when I mean smash face hard,
With the mist.
so when she opens it up, be ready to charge in and take out whatever happens. So I'm going to give you a token and you can use it to either clear a stress, clear a hit point, or gain a hope. So you can use it. You can use it. You can do it whenever.
Will do.
I am offended that you think I would do that.
Wow. Okay, Mr. Mimic.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't a mimic. It was a D6 with energy.
It was a dagger heart magical mimic.
Oh yeah, no, that's exactly what it was.
Grota, if you want, I can actually open this door for you from a distance if you would like. Would you like me to do that instead?
No,
Okay.
as I'm already trying to pick the locks.
Love it.
Has anybody got any
No,
hope that they want to use to kind of help Grota out?
I do. How do I do that?
You just how do you help? Yeah, you have to describe how you help Grota pick a lock.
Yeah. Tell me a story. Tell me a story, Archeon.
so
Tell me a story.
there's I can imagine like some lantern like hanging out, and I'm basically using my height to twist the lantern and point it to the keyhole so you can see it, almost like a lamp. Oh
It's
my
like
gosh!
I can
Does
just see
that
it.
help or hurt me though? Because I have low light.
I can just see
That
it.
is still
To the
awesome.
right. I can just see Grota.
Back-
Arkeen, light! Arkeen, light!
Massive light. Brother, you know what you need to do. Give me that roll.
Yeah, now you spend a hope, and then Grota gets an extra d6.
Yep, it
Great.
took away hope from me.
All right, let's do this.
Let's do it.
How's a
Whoa.
25 with fear?
Oh my god!
God.
This is a light. You're like,
We can't win for nothing on
I
fear.
told you it was the
Yeah, we-
light.
You know,
You put
you
that
know-
light in there thinking that you were helping me, but you forgot that I have low light vision because I am
So-
underborn.
it did it it is a sturdy lock, but it is as sturdy as the one you did in the other room, and but it's not heavy. Doesn't
Okay.
feel heavy. So you twist around. You're actually hanging upside down.
Uh,
And
I'm upside
and-
down and my legs are doing a splits.
right,
type
and
of thing.
Archeon's got like your would be your lower back. It's your upper back holding you against the door, and you undo the lock and it pops open. You hear it pop, but you don't see it move, but you feel it's heavy. And as you move to kind of get down, you feel that the door your webs, your hands are frozen to the door almost. But it's not bad. It's like when you put your hand against a really cold freezer and you're like it's like ugh, cold, and your handprint is on the door, upside down, of course. Um, and more mist more steam comes from the room, and it is severely cold in there.
Well, let's go, Archeon.
I guess we gotta move through.
yes, I go
Let's
through
go.
ahead.
Brawn before agile, please.
So I carefully start going into this new room.
So you go into the room, and as I mentioned before, it is very cold. It's probably like 58, 60 degrees Fahrenheit. So for you, Josh, it's perfectly normal.
I'm used to
You
this.
walk in, yeah, you're like, oh, that's fine. Oh, this is a misty, like you're almost like this is t-shirt weather.
More than tries,
There
baby.
there is a mist on the ground, and it's very cold in there. It's on the left hand side of the wall. It is a 20-foot by 20-foot room, very large. There are tables on there are two tables on the right hand side of the room. They are uh almost smaller rooms almost, but they're broken up by makeshift curtains, or yeah, standing curtains. And in between each of those makeshift rooms is a large bed, um that is tilted up in some fashion. Uh there are instruments laying about on a table, and a large spotlight over the bed. Each bed looks to have straps of some kind. Um, and then on the left hand side of the room, there are multiple beds lined up, as well as not like, but a large cabinet, of a metallic cabinet with multiple doors on it. It I know it's very similar to what you've seen as you worked in the medical field as to a morgue or a on one side, and the other side looks very similar to a surgical room.
Not a torture chamber, just surgical things. Does
Potato,
it give a sense of
potato.
torture?
Potato. The straps on the bed would
Uh-huh.
might be a form of that. There are signs of blood on the beds themselves. None of the beds, well, the one bed that you can see has anything on it. The other one is on the other side. It's covered by the
Curtains.
curtain. But on the other side where the beds are, and there's like 10 beds in front of, and I say beds, but it's more like gurneys. Um, where the cabinets or the morgue where you put the bodies in. A few of them are open and they're empty, but there's a few covered gurneys near that area.
All right, I kind of push forward, and I'll use my hammer as a means to like inspect certain things in the room, like move the bed around and see if I can not directly touch things.
Sorry, I had a pretzel. You walk over to the beds on the left or the beds on the right.
Go to the left.
Okay. So you walk over, and you're like moving the gurneys. That they're moving around. And you're like, all right, as you do that, an arm falls from the gurney, and it's severely pox ridden. Gray pus spilling out from one of the wounds. And you could see on top of the gurney itself, where the blanket is on top of the body, there are signs of like blood on top of it, and streaks on top of the blanket itself, on top of the body.
I just pull it off. I rip it off.
When you do, the smell. Give me what's that nice one? It's not strength.
Agility
Finesse?
or finesse?
Let's see. I'm trying to think which one would be a good one so you don't throw up.
I
Like a
would say,
concentration?
yeah, you could do instinct or presence. Presence is keeping
Um,
composure, or instinct is
Give
whatever.
give me
So
give me a presence reaction roll.
good, because I'm good at that. But I'll roll crappy. 12.
Oh, you're like,
Burp.
"Mm, I'm good.
I'm good. That's not
Um,
so. I need something for the nausea.
Okay.
Give him a peppermint.
give him a
Yeah.
peppermint.
give me
Like, she
give me
just
some
gives you
root to chew
I'll
on.
give you some mint leaves and and a licorice root. Here, take it.
Um,
I turn away and start walking down the rest of this to see what's down here. I'm gonna skip the tables, but I'm gonna keep walking down it.
you get to the other side. There is another door. It's a double door. There is a huge bar in the center of it, and there is blood prints all over the door. And it looks as if the, when the bar was put down, because you can see the handprints like drag it down. Um, and then you see what's left of something.
Left
Can I
something.
tell what it is?
Left in the front of the door. Sorry?
Sorry, I was wondering if if there was a way I could tell what it is.
Uh, Looking at it, if I mean, depends on how much time you want to spend on it.
Oh. But like an investigation type of thing? Like a
Yeah, it depends. Like, do you want to spend a long time on this, or do you want to
oh.
just like? It depends. Do you want to make an instinct roll and spend the time to do it, or do you want to take a quick guess? Type of.
I mean, I'll take the time to. It's that cool with everybody else? I just take the time to like look into this.
Yeah, we'll let's look around the room and kind of like search it out and let while So tries to figure out all the cool stuff.
I'm pacing around trying to generate some heat on my feet.
All right, I'm gonna do the instinct roll. Please. Why is it the fear? 22.
Nice. You're looking around and you're like poking it with your staff, and
So sorry. Can you say that
it's
one more time?
sorry. You're poking it with your staff.
Sorry, I think I just got disconnected. So I was getting a call.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, she's having a little connection issue. You can tell she's kind of fading in and out on the screen. While she's poking around on that, do I see anything? Listen, when you're back, So.
Sorry, y'all.
You hear me?
I'm gonna figure this out.
Okay. As you're looking around, as she's doing the poking and investigation, Tomlin, you're looking around and you look in the other room
Yeah.
that's covered up. Okay. You get there and on top of the bed is a huge being. We're talking 10 feet tall, completely jacked up on it would be steroids. And you could see it, but it's not breathing, but you hear like snoring. And you feel it, you not feel it, but you see it shake.
I
And
look
it stops.
I look back at So. So, are you still poking the body?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Nessie. You can tell her what she said.
Okay. So
yeah. Sorry.
you're looking around, you're poking it with your staff, and you're like, okay, this used to be human. And you kind of lean forward, and you see teeth marks on the skin and on the bone itself, and even a few of the bones are broken, and the marrow sucked from it.
Okay.
Tomlin, you see it twitch again, and Archeon, you see the body that Tomlin left uncovered kind of twitch and fall off of the gurney.
Guys,
Uh.
we got a problem. There's a
Rhoda,
huge thing in here twitching.
Is there another door?
There's the door that Sano is in front of with the big bar in front of it, and
Should we go?
I'm gonna go right past her and attempt
You're gonna
to
leave her.
open that door.
Nope. I look and I go and I look behind me and I go, okay.
I start slowly backing away from the big body and go, guys, we got a bigger problem.
Oh.
Um,
Over the door.
as you're really quick, because Grota, I was gonna tell Grota what she saw. Grota, as you're walking around, like I'm cold.
I'm just trying to hop, generate some feet, you know.
And you're looking, and in from one of the freezers, a large pile of skin and
Oh.
blobs, and like it literally is like a patchwork of body parts falls out of the freezer.
You know what? Fuck you, Nestor.
Wait, there's a freezer?
That's the reason why it's cold in here. It's a morgue.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a morgue. And of course you hear the Song of the Dead from the obviously Archeon, the body from the where you're from. Grota, you hear it from the pile of slabs coming out. Sano, you hear it behind you as you see Archeon like trying.
Can I help him try?
And then Tomlin, you hear it loudly from the body that's on the gurney in front of you. As you see it try to get up, and it just falls on its face. But it's Archeon, give me a strength test.
Yeah, I'm gonna add the bonus that Tomlin gave me earlier
Yep.
because this
Mhm,
is
mhm.
looking bad. All right,
It's time to GTFO.
Yeah.
for real. Give me
F
hope.
FAFO.
Yeah,
Yay!
Woo!
21 with hope.
Boo. Um. So
Get us
you
out.
you lift it, right? You lift it, and then you see that it's connected to the ground by chains. So you lift it up, and you're like, "Oh crap! You can't clear the uh, full portion of it because whoever did it locked it down to the ground with chains."
So we got to find where the chains are at and unlock the chains.
And yank
Or
them out.
break the chains, or
Break the chains of love.
get eaten, whichever comes first.
No, can you break the chains and find a way?
So we got zombies and a ogre zombie coming in. Pretty much is what we're looking at, right?
Yeah.
Well, from what you're looking at, it's got mixed of body parts on it.
So a Frankenstein type monster, a golem
Okay.
of some sort.
Yes,
And they're all out and like advancing on us.
so the one that was on the bed that was by Archeon is crawling. So is the one that is the body parts by Grota, that she's
Okay.
like bouncing up and down trying to get warmer. Uh, and then the big Frankenstein creature, he's kneeling and like puts his hand on the bed, and the bed just bends as he stands up, and it one big massive arm is green. Um, one side of its face is pale with pointed ears, and a blue eye. There's no hair. Side, it's completely shaved, but you can see the stitching. It looks absolutely gorgeous on that side, and then the other side is a mishmash of what used to be like a metallic being.
I reach
Almost looks
over
like
and I go to Archeon and I grab his shoulder and whip him around and go, "That, kill it now."
That's your big guy.
And then I'm going to
Deal with the door.
no, I am actually going as I do that, I'm going to whip him around and look at that creature and goes, "This is Archeon. He is going to smash your face and kick your ass. You are the biggest piece of crap I've ever seen walking, and you will never be able to do anything with your life because he is going to take you down." I'm going to use my troublemaker ability. I can use it once per short rest and make a presence roll against him. Does anybody want to help me out?
Yep, I'll do
My
it.
presence was good.
You're the bestest at insults. Good job. You know exactly what to tell these fuckers.
All right. I rolled a 24, but with fear. Does that affect him?
Yes.
24. All right.
Yep.
So since it was a 24, he and I rolled 2d4 and he takes 4 stress right off the bat.
What?
Yeah,
dope.
bitches.
Wow. That's dope.
Bards. Bards.
it looks at you, it sneers, it rips off what's left of its shirt, and you could see 2 more arms from underneath it flexing, and one is like a dwarf arm. So on top of the orc arm, underneath is a dwarf arm. It is No, not cool. And then
Baby
on the
arm.
other, yeah,
Abomination.
it's my strong,
Tiny
it's my
hands.
it's my strong hand. Take my strong hand. And on the left, it's another. It's a standard arm, and on the other one is a clawed, scaled arm, so almost Dracona.
I whip around
And
Archeon as I say that and go, yours, and push him.
Oh my.
Go get him, big boy.
So I'm gonna do a forceful push.
and right before you do that, you hear it say, "Ew," and it comes stomping at you like a freight train. What do you want to do?
All right, I'm gonna try a forceful push. Let's see how this goes.
That fear.
Oh my god, 9 with fear.
Oh God.
Yes. You don't hit it.
Mm.
But it's gonna hit you.
Oh boy,
You do have one of those tokens.
which ones?
Did you already use the token I gave you to clear stress, hit point, or hope?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the 21 strength that did nothing. But
Oh.
Not that it didn't do anything, is that it prevented you from clearing it fully.
got it, got it.
Um,
All right.
so it hits you. It literally barrels into you like a freight train. Just body blocks you for 18 points of damage.
Okay, so I will clear. I would add an armor slot so I can reduce it to minor. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spend 2 stress. So that as the bulk of this damage is hitting me, I revert that to a revenge, and I use my anger to pump myself up. So you're gonna take a hit point on this thing, and it just like it feels some of the damage that I received is going on to him.
Um, you literally just like poke it in the eye. Like it's probably the best. Like you punch it, like you're like, Toma, and you just get it right in the face. And you kind of see it squint because it still needs to see. It's very apparent. And you fly into the door. Sano, you just see him fly over you and like hit the wall and the door. Um, and it crashes into the morgue gurneys in that area. Um, and just hits the wall.
I am going to shoot it in the face with. Actually, no, hold on. Sorry. I would like to shoot it. Not shoot it. I would like to conjure up a swarm. Sorry. I would like to conjure up my swarm of fireflies, and as they come out, I would like have them swarm towards his face, if that is possible.
Yeah, go for it.
Yes. Okay. Because I don't like seeing my friends get hurt. Oh gosh, 13 with fear.
He can't gain any more fear. He's at 12.
I know, but still, it's like, I need hope.
Hope, and we need him to not get the spotlight.
I will help you with that
Yeah.
in just a second.
I love this. What's
Wait,
funny
can I act?
is
Oh no, I can't do it afterwards, can I? No.
what?
I still have his rally die.
No, next time.
Yeah.
What do you get? 13?
Yeah.
Hold, please. No, no.
Insert
Yes,
cool jazz music.
You actually, it's the bigger they are, the easier they are to hit them. You got to remember that. They
That's
just
true.
take more damage. Look at Archeon. You know, like he's a 6. So it's swatting away, and the fireflies are swarming around him. Go for it. Roll for your damage.
All right, so that's Suspend a hope, but it's for 2d. What is it? 2d8 plus 3.
Ooh, juicy.
15 points.
Are you kidding me? Damn. Okay.
The fireflies create like a swarmy ball. It's like
They
kind of
are.
like a right into his face.
That is gross. So you start seeing them, and you could almost see them like eating away at his flesh and like burning it away. So what was a pretty elf side is completely scarred at this point. Um, and he's like smashing his face, and it's bloodied as he's like trying to get rid of him. Rhoda, one of the an that patchwork of zombies, that pile of zombies is near you and goes to like grab you.
Okay.
It's like flesh.
Grabby, grabby.
Grabby, grabby.
Frog flesh.
Please. It's messed up. See what happens? I think I have it, and then I zombie.
Currently have zombies ate my pirate ship going in my head right now.
So we actually have one zombie by Groda, one zombie on the floor by Sano, and then the behemoth by Archeon and myself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yes.
just making sure.
As I was about to mention, as you guys are looking at that, more of those those group of zombies are coming out from the, it looks like a bigger freezer, the one that from Grota's area. And a few others are falling off of the beds. They're not doing anything right now, but they're starting to rise as the moans are starting to get louder.
You need to take care of that door.
Yeah.
I have a feeling we can't get the door until we get the zombies.
Mm.
Is
I have
the
a feeling we
door's
should
wooden?
kill him
Maybe we
with
get the
fire.
big guy.
Is
No,
the
the
door
door's
wooden?
no, the door's metal like the other door you came from.
Yeah,
And right now the bar is hanging, right? Off the chains? Like we
It's
don't have to
no, you
redo
can't.
that?
So the bar is fixed to the ground by chains. So when you tried lifting it, the chains would prevent you from lifting the bar fully off of the door. So
Okay.
your 21 lets you lift the bar, but you couldn't lift it fully because of the chains.
Do you mind if I take spotlight for just a second?
Hold on, I gotta attack Groda.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Groda, you said yours is a 16 now, correct?
Yes.
So it literally went to grab you and like bite your ankle, and you're like, no, and it completely missed. But
The entire time I'm still hopping, trying to get warm, and it tries to bite me, and I'm just bouncing.
Okay, the spotlight is open.
Before we go, I'm going to get everybody in there. I'm going to sing a heartbreaking song really quick and give everybody a hope.
Yay.
Yay.
You
Thank
know
you.
how to move my poor frog soul.
Gotta love the bard.
Even Archeon is moved.
We will be able to do this. You need to do this. Groda, go in there and stab like you've never stabbed before. Sano, So, go in there. Give us the wonderment of everything that's going on. Archeon, smash, motherfucker, smash. And I go, "Ring!"
I feel
And
inspired.
everybody gets a hope.
Even the dwarf wants to fight.
Oh, the dwarf
Mhm.
no, the dwarf is fighting, so don't worry about him.
Yeah.
We love the dwarf. As long as he's fighting, we love the dwarf.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I don't particularly like the whole thing about getting bit by a zombie, so I'm gonna like stab.
Okay. Go for
With
it.
my daggers.
I like those daggers.
Yeah, we
'em.
do. And I'm gonna go ahead and use my rally die.
Okay.
That is a 21 with fear.
Oh,
Yay!
that's overkill. Go for it.
So 2d8 plus 6. That's a 13.
Nice. Okay. You literally just stab it straight in the brain. It's like, "Ugh!" and it's twitching on the end of
You
your
went
blade.
after the wrong frog legs.
As you're saying that, you can see another one just falling out of the freezer area that I mentioned. Who wants up?
How many we're at now?
Don't worry about
Yeah.
it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I mean, I got a whole pile of bodies over here. It's fine.
Well, sorry, you got fear, so it's yours. Your go.
Oh, was fear?
Yeah, it was with fear, so it's yours.
Yeah.
Oh yes. I mean, yay. Let's see. The as the Frankenstein monster is covered, its face is covered up in blood and pus and fire. You could see it look through its eyes like this at you, Sano. Just looking at you through its fingers. And you could see it grin. And it just looks at you and is like, snack. And it goes at you. It goes to grab you.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So you should see like a big green arm try to grab you.
Okay.
What is your evasion right now?
11.
Okay, so it grabs you by your tunic and just has you. And it just has you right now and it's got you in midair.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Anybody want to do? Yep. So that's all it did. It just went to grab you.
So, I like to mark stress, and Sano is still empowered by Tomlin's song, and gets enraged and starts to turn into a lot of fur, and a large thing starts to come up, and claws start to come into her hands, and you see she is a large brown bear.
Can't hold that anymore.
Yeah, I want to test
It
out his strength.
it kind of like starts like letting you down.
Hmm.
Because while it may have like the arm of the orc, it doesn't have all of its strength to do or the torque to hold you. So it just
Gotcha.
plops you in your butt, but it still holds you.
Can
So you're
I
just like
can
a
I
bear
oh,
and
sorry,
like go
go
for
ahead.
it. Yep.
Is it alright if I can make an attack as he drops me? I take my claws and I slash him.
If no one else wants to take the spotlight at this moment, go for
Yeah,
it.
She still got it
okay.
because she hasn't made a
Yeah.
roll anyway. So
It's
Yep.
part of her thing. Yep.
Okay. So let's see. It is. Hold on. Oh, I gotta go to the effects features stuff part. There we go. Oh my gosh. I get I get a 7 with fear.
So
Hold on, is there anything else I could add to
did you add
this?
your stats to it? Because you do get your stat bonus on that.
Yeah, I want to make sure that I
Yeah, it looks like it's missing your
gain
stat.
+1 bonus on proficiency for attack. So adding on there would be an 8, right?
it's like a T-Rex. You try to claw it, and you're like,
You sure your strength doesn't go up when you transform?
Yeah, it does. It goes up to it's a +1 right now.
Oh,
Okay.
+1. Got it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So
The halfling is
you
not
go
swole.
no.
Uh,
It's a bear, but it's still a halfling bear. You got to remember that.
No. I no.
More like a cub.
Don't insult me.
Not. It's just a half. You're a halfling. What?
I'm a
How much
halfling
big?
druid that can turn into a full-size bear. You stop it.
All right, true. It doesn't full size bear. Okay. Not Boo Boo. You're still Yogi. You got this.
I'm big.
But you miss. And it's going to now pick you up and slam you.
Okay. I'll make sure.
It missed because it's not that good.
All right.
And I have a 14 evasion now, just to be
Yeah,
clear.
no, I was about to say. I figured your evasion's gone up. It's clear. Who wants up?
I'm gonna take the spotlight. So right now, Archeon is getting really angry. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Unstoppable. We did have a long rest last session, so I haven't used this yet.
Mhm.
So what this does is I get a die. So it's a D4. Starting face value 1. Okay, I'm just gonna do a physical one because. Okay. So what this does is while Unstoppable begin and following benefits, you reduce the severity by 1 threshold. And you add the current value of your die to your damage roll. Okay, and I can't be restrained or vulnerable. Okay.
Okay, and I
All right, so I'm gonna attack this thing. So I got a 13 with hope.
Okay.
Yay, hope.
You hit
Okay,
it.
so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spend the hope, and I'm gonna make it vulnerable. Okay.
Okay.
And because I was successful with the hit, I do a separate D6 damage roll. So I'm just gonna get that out of the way. So I hit him. I do 4 damage. Okay.
Okay.
And then now I do the Warhammer. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm rolling that. So I did 14, and then with my unstoppable die, it goes up to 15 damage.
Okay.
So 19
And
total?
Nope, it's separate.
no, it's
Or-
separate.
Oh, separate. Okay, okay.
Yeah. And then I'm going to spend another hope, and I'm going to attack him with the tusks, and I'm going to do a 1d6 damage here, and that does 1 damage. So I basically, yeah. So it's basically three separate attacks there. A 4, a 15,
4.
and then you add the 1, so it's technically 2 damage because you have to add the unstoppable die, and then that die goes up by 1. So then, because of whirlwind, whatever is close range, is there anything else in close range?
No, everything else is in. In close range. Yes, there is a shambler coming from you. in that
I'm sorry, it
direction.
has to be very close range.
Oh, okay.
That
Then
makes a
no.
difference. Okay,
No.
yeah. So I'm done.
Question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Since you got a hope, so we're still on our turn. How far is Grota's bodies of stuff?
It's still so. If the midway point, the room is 20 by 20. The midway point from the where you guys are to the opposite wall is 10 feet. That thing is right now. The one that she killed was by her, which is at the 10-foot mark. The other one is just falling out of the freezer, like the where the bodies are stored. And it's crawling and standing and doing all that. So it's still about 10 feet away.
So can so I can get there with a normal move without having to worry about it. And this pile of zombies that are coming out from Grota are more coming out from that pile of bodies.
You hear rumblings coming from that big freezer. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go to that big freezer then, and I am going to do Wild Flame and shoot it all inside of there and hit everything that's in. I can hit up to 3 adversaries or just a pile of bodies, and shoot gouts of flame into it.
It's funny. Go for it.
Okay.
How much is in there?
Oh, yeah.
Just real
That's
quick,
easy.
Nestor, I'm up to 3 because every time I do damage, I increase the die by 1, and I
Okay.
found where the location of the thing is on the sheet.
I
And you
rolled
hit
a
it.
critical.
Yay!
Nice. We definitely needed
Oh
that,
my god.
and it
We
adds to
need
20, which I like.
And
Pretty
yeah,
cool.
critical success. I'm already maxed on hope, so critical. So right off the bat, it's 12. Everything in there takes a point of stress. So 21 points of damage to everything in there all at once.
Let's see.
And this is
Oh,
how
wow.
we do it. I look over at Grota.
Nice.
Let
Nice. Yeah.
him.
That's
This is
so.
how we do it. I do like
Yep.
this.
You flame it on. You hear the you actually see a tentacle almost whip out from it, but there's you hear it burning and scorching, and basically they're gone. And I'm gonna take a fear. The Frankenstein monster getting hit, shakes it off, looks at you, Archeon, walks over to the body of the zombie that was because you hit it so hard that part of its body's like broken.
It's vulnerable
Um,
too, so that's the other thing.
it picks up the body of the one that Grota killed, and it just sticks it to its body, and you kind of see it kind of like melding it and like clay, and you hear the bones breaking, and so like there's the head where like she stabbed it, like sticking out of its shoulder,
Oh,
and it has like another arm. There's like a piece of the leg sticking out of its hip.
like Resident
Um,
Evil.
yeah, it's it's very disturbing. Um, I get an HP and a stress for that. Someone knocked away all my stress. Um,
What would a bard do that for?
as it's doing that, it screams. It's almost like a pleasurable scream. But it's really disgusting. So I need everybody to make a presence reaction.
I got a 20.
Oh, you're good.
15.
11.
So Grota, mark a stress.
I got an 8.
Also, Sano, also please mark a stress. It's again,
It's
and
small.
Grota and Sano, I could see that because they're actually closer. So, it just goes ahead and screams a very disgusting scream as it's embedding another body into itself. Okay, it's freaked you out for its turn. What do you guys want to do?
So I want to get away from that abomination, and I want to go check out the door and see if I can like help us get out of here.
Yes, please.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna like hop
Hop
and
into the
backflip, hop, backflip, chains. Okay, what do?
Parkour, parkour. And it's looking at you and it doesn't know what to think of you. It's like, so you're at the door, you see the
Yep.
chains,
Mhm.
and there's a set of rings that the chains go through, and then on the ground that are preventing so when you lift, and then the chains are connected to the bars. So, there is a lock in between the chains, that hold the chains together. That if you were to pop the lock, it would undo the chains. So then when you lift the bar, the chains would dangle on each side.
Great. You already know what I'm going to be doing. I am going to be picking that lock and trying to get us the heck out of here.
You sure you don't want to kick the
Nope.
monster? But no, sure.
Nope,
I'll
nope.
take care of them.
I got the big guys. I do short king things.
You've been doing a lot of that so far.
Choo, 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 choo. It's not magical, right? Still, just a regular lock.
To your knowledge, yeah.
So then, yeah, all right. Advantage. Well, shit. 13 with fear.
Oh god.
No.
I feel like the system's against us.
It's because that one pick that I have is just slightly bent from the earlier one.
I'm gonna go ahead and take that fear. You are like, I got this. Click. Shit. And you completely break your pick.
Fuck.
Um,
Archeon, I
you
might need you to smash this lock.
so
What I wanted to do.
it goes, and Archeon, you're not liking the way this looks, but you see it wind up its orc arm to the back of Grota's skull.
Okay, so I'm. Go ahead. I'll have to wait till you
Yeah, I gotta.
successful.
No success, please. Jesus 16.
You're Grota. You keep calm. It'll be perfectly fine. It's not a big fist coming at the above your head because it completely missed, but you hear it go bong, and you hear it, and you kind of just look up.
Is the door dented?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
but not by
Yes.
much. But you look up, and
We
you're
can
like,
work with this. I'm really glad that was in my head.
okay,
So I'll take the spotlight and just try to finish this thing off. Okay, so
Okay.
it's vulnerable, so I'm gonna roll with advantage here. And let's see what I do here. So I get 22 with hope.
Yay, hope.
Okay.
fear.
exists.
I want fear.
You have
So
11
22 with
fear.
hope. Okay,
I've been using it.
my unstoppable die is up to 3, so that gives me +3 damage on all my damage rolls. So I'm gonna do my Warhammer attack damage here.
Mhm.
So that gives me 26 damage.
Oof.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do a separate attack because I did connect. I'm gonna spend a hope to do my tusks. And let's see. So it's gonna be an additional attack, 3 damage.
Ooh. Archeon. Archeon.
How is that guy doing now?
Tell me how you take them out.
Very good, very good. How many heads does this thing have?
Technically, it has one major one on the body, like a normal head, and then the new absorbed one is like right here on the right hand side above the orc arm, almost like sticking out of its shoulder.
Okay,
Damn it.
so after I saw that hit that you did on the door that almost hit Mizzy there, I take my hammer and like kind of backflip it and hit the smaller head, and as it's losing its balance, I finish it off before it lands on the ground, and it dislodges the main head off its body.
So while he's doing this, can I like sidestep out of the way so that maybe the huge giant body lands on the lock so that it might smash it?
You have no issues with that. It's still stand. It's still standing. It
Oh, it's
just
not dead.
has no. It no. It's just not collapsing. It's got no head. Actually, the heads are like one's the way Archeon hit it. One head is like leaning to the left, but like the center one is like broken. And you can just see like the collarbone sticking out of the neck. And the other one is completely. You broke that one's dead always. And then the arms are just limp. So it's just not moving.
Maybe if you poke it.
You want to poke it?
I want the strong smashy guy to poke it.
Can I push the bear into? Can I push it into the door?
I want the swole one to do it.
You want it to fall into the door or away from the door?
Into
Into
the
the
door.
door.
Oh, okay. Who wants to do it?
I can try.
Okay.
All right.
So you just poke it? Like you just
Nah, I push it
With all the force of a
with all the
bear.
force of my
I-
bear strength.
You-
What is up with this fear? But I got 20.
okay. All right.
Yeah, it's almost like locked in fear.
so
Like ridiculous.
you I'll push it real good. Anyway, you back up. You kind of dig your feet in, and you kind of like jump onto its back. It falls into the door, and the door just the bar bends, and the door bends pretty much off its hinges, and just collapses down. And it's sticking over the bar because now the door is not there. It's literally over the bar, and it falls like it literally just flips over. So now it's just on top of the fallen broken door on its back with like a bar standing in the floating in the middle of where the entrance
I
is.
see.
And then the
Okay.
bar kind of like falls forward because it's all bent up and just drops on top of like the body itself.
If we leave the room, can we still push the door back
I don't think so.
up? No.
So there might be a problem with that. The 600-pound zombie that's on top of the door that is pretty much dead weight.
Okay,
It's not
what's
how
in the next?
I guess we need to pull that zombie off.
Also,
Mm.
it bent the door. So even if you lift the door, it's bent outward. So it's not going to close. It's not going to
Then we-
even it's not even going to connect to the hinges. Think of a
Sure.
car going at 10 miles an hour just hitting a door. Just 10 miles an hour. Bang! It's going to destroy the door. That's what you did. You threw a Winnebago at a door.
It's open. So
I'm
do
not-
we leave, run, go to a different room with a door?
We're gonna be chased by zombies, though.
Ah,
So
okay.
I want to. So when you're looking back to leave, you see Alvis has like literally ripped the axe from what's left of a zombie, and there's nothing else going around. Nothing else is being heard or seen.
Okay.
And he
That's
just
pretty
puts the
metal.
he puts the axe on his shoulder and he walks by. He's like, "Are we doing this or not?"
Yeah.
And he
Let's
and,
leave.
and he spanks Archeon's butt like a like a high five, and he keeps going.
Let's keep walking through.
You need to follow the dwarf.
Hap.
All right, we're going.
Yep. Okay, let's see. Where am I? Okay.
You are here.
Yes, that's exactly what it is in my. You are here. Oh shit! I thought it was the final room. You're not in the final room. Again, it's another long spiral. It comes down, and it is an open dining hall. So it's an open hallway, two turns. Uh, yeah, 10-foot turn, curve, 10-foot turn, curve. Uh, another 10-foot turn, and there is a long, huge 50-foot by 50-foot dining hall. Multiple tables. There's food. Large amounts of it all over the room. Pints, gallons, there's barrels with taps in them. You could smell the stew, but it's empty.
I ain't eating shit in here.
Hell no. Mm-mm.
Let's kind of look around. Is there
I'm
other
offended.
doors at their other end?
So there is a long. So it's a 50-foot by 50-foot room. There are I would say there's about 4 large tables that can fit about 40 to 50 people, tightly, but 40 to 50 people. 2 on the left hand side, 2 on the right hand side. There's, like I mentioned, there's food. There is a large uh, double door about 30 feet high. Um, it's a standard wooden door. It's got the metal brackets for strength on it. It's got 2 large rings in the front of it. Yeah.
Let's keep on going down. I ain't eating shit in here.
Yeah, me neither. Let's keep walking.
Keeping an eye on everything and just keep walking and go to the other double doors.
Looking around.
And go to open those.
I'm gonna bounce on top of Archeon and like kind of guide him. Stay away from the tables. We
Yes.
are on a mission. No ribs. There are no ribs here.
No, there is a rack of ribs in plain sight. Like
Those are
dripping.
not the ribs you were looking for.
No, not at all.
Can't hear
Focus.
There
you.
is
You're
there is
muted, Josh.
there's a perfect salad on one side.
I'm a bear
Archeon
now.
doesn't care about salads. It's all meat, buddy.
There's a bowl of insects.
I got my snack on
Yeah.
earlier. I'm fine. I'm good.
Too much has
There's
happened
food.
to us.
There's just there is so much ale
Mm-mm.
tempting you, Tomlin. So much ale.
Mm-mm. Nope. We just keep going to the double doors.
As you get
Yep.
to the double doors, a large blue wall explodes onto the front of the door, and it's literally a wall of flame. And an arrow shoots past you, Tomlin. Exploding on the wall, it just dissipates to ash. As you hear, "You shall not pass. You are not prepared." And you hear like unsheathings of a sword and a pullback of a bowstring.
I go into defensive posture, immediately pull out my whip and my rapier and go, "Oh yeah, we're passing here, whether you fucking like it or not." And I look around.
Messed up.
Because So is here, and she's... Did you ever change out a bear?
No.
She's gonna maul your ass. And I'm looking around to see whatever it is.
Yeah. We seeing what we seeing.
So as you look back, there are 3 large, well, I don't say large. Well, there's 3 ghostly apparitions with spears and full armor, standing in the middle of the room. Behind them are, on top of one of the tables, floating is one with its bowstring pulled back and an arrow ready to launch. The other on the other table, standing, doesn't give a damn, standing on the ribs. It's a damn shame the ribs are so good. Standing on top of the ribs, the food thrown on the floor, is another archer, and behind him, there's one in full armored regalia, a feathered cap, its sword drawn out, looking at you. And I am going to do up a fear
Ooh.
because I can.
They're all ghosts.
By all accounts, yes, they're all flying in spectral green and blue.
Okay. No.
Oh, since this is here and it's going to be the last fight.
Definitely gonna use.
Get that music going.
Yay.
Yes. So the archer with the bowstring goes to shoot at Tomlin because he was talking smack. It missed completely. And the leader just looks at him like,
The hell?
You had
Yeah.
a good job.
"What the hell, man?
One job.
Who wants next?"
How close are they together? Are they all in like melee range type stuff?
So the three guards in front of you with their spears are about like 5 feet apart. So
Okay, so-
5, 10.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
they're definitely within melee. Okay, I want to take this because I haven't used this yet. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna conjure my magical hand. Bring out the spectral magical hand behind me. I am going to use my movement and then use Caprine Leap to close the distance. As I'm jumping down and going to be casting Wild Flame and pushing it out and putting it, directly on those three, my other hand is going to be coming down with a middle finger like this, coming out of the air.
I want to point out, I saw that coming a while back.
And I'm like, eat flames, motherfuckers, and throw it. Anybody wanna give me a hope to help me cast this really well? Anybody got a
I
hope?
am so limited.
Okay, that's right. Before I start rolling,
Sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll. Nothing else I can do. Hey, I got a 9 with hope. Does it hit anybody?
Yeah, you wish.
Damn it.
Sorry. Sorry. No, sadly, no.
I flame out and I hit like down on the table in front of him. I'm like, Archeon!
It's always
So,
Archeon.
so the one, I love that. The one that you went to flame on, it goes to attack you with its blade. Let's see.
You gonna spend a fear to do that?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I just want to make sure before I mark the fear. Because you're interrupting initiative.
No, you. Yep.
No, you failed.
Oh no, I
Yeah.
did fail. Yep.
Yep. But I get. But this is a special ability that I need to spend
That's
the fear
right.
on
I
anyway.
did fail.
Oh yes, this is gonna hit. It literally just runs you through with its spear, and it almost like lifts you up. It scores you like a stuffed pig. That's right, because there's massive amounts of food here. And you will be taking. And I busted out those D12s. I couldn't even use them yet. 23 points of damage and take a stress.
Okay, so I'm gonna take the stress. I will take my armor and take that down to 2 hit points.
Okay. And you could it looks up at you, and through its helmet it just grins because it's a spectral entity. It still has skin, but it's glowing bluish green. You were saying?
We're not done yet, and the middle finger comes back down at it. As I wait for Archeon to come down.
So, is it our turn?
Yes, anybody can go.
Okay. Archeon, do you have 3 hope?
I wish. Oh no,
Okay.
I just gained a third. Yes, with
Oh.
Tomlin's attack.
Okay, so would you like to do a tag team with me?
Heck yeah, let's do it.
Yay!
Let's
Okay.
do it.
So here's what I'm thinking. Seeing Tomlin getting rammed through by this ghost sword motherfucker, I'm highly upset
Hold on,
because this
hold
is
on,
my
hold on.
Tomlin.
It's Ghost Spear, motherfucker.
Oh my.
Wow.
Ghost
well, excuse me.
motherfucker.
Ooh, boomawa. Okay, go ahead.
Anyway, this ghost motherfucker, I'm highly upset. I feel like you should if you have like anything that's like magic based that you could like yeet maybe,
No,
or you can yeet your warhammer.
yeah,
Can
absolutely.
you do that? Okay.
Yeah.
So I think that you should yeet your warhammer with me flying on it, so that I can then cast my Rain of Blades on these motherfuckers.
Absolutely, let's do it.
Fuck yeah!
Wait, time out. Time out. You want him to yeet his warhammer
Yes,
He's on it as I'm swinging, and then
with
she's gonna
me
jump.
on it.
on it
Yeah.
while you're casting Rain of Blades.
Yes.
Yes.
Just think of a ninja like jumping off.
No, I don't want to think that far. Okay, go for it.
Do it.
Who's making the roll?
Well, they're both making the roll.
Okay,
We both make the roll.
Yeah.
right, but
So-
Pick the best one.
Archeon, you're taking the 3 hope.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm consuming those. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
And you're gonna be hitting the 3 that are together since you're using the AOE effect.
Yes.
Gotcha. And then he's gonna have if hammer hits, the hammer hits 1.
The hammer will hit the hit the.
Oh, it will
So-
hit, and it did.
Okay,
hope.
so we're
time out.
using your roll.
So that's
Hey.
fine. So there's the 3 guards. The one that Tomlin hit. Tomlin, you tried to get the one in the center. Am I correct? So you can.
Yeah,
hit
so I can hit
three?
the other 2. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to assume, and please stop me if I'm wrong, that Archeon, you are also aiming for that one in particular.
Well, all 3 of them gonna get hit because of whirlwind.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're not throwing your hammer. You're spinning your hammer to hit all.
Spinning, and then she's on it
She's on
as it's happening. Yeah.
so funny.
Yeah, so not throwing the hammer. He's walking up because you can't whirlwind on a throw.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
That's
so
fine.
so,
Yeah.
yeah.
so you're spinning
It's a swing.
the
It's a
hammer.
swing.
You're swinging. So as you're swinging, she's
The
jumping
momentum
on
is-
the she's
Yeah.
jumping on the hammer. You're hitting everybody, and she's hitting everybody with blades.
Yes.
Is
Yes.
that image right?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. She's a frog. She can be on the back end of the thing.
I'm not arguing this.
I got the hands.
I'm just trying to get the image in my head right. So, tell me your damages. What? 'Cause you
Okay.
hit. There was
Yeah.
no doubt in my mind. You hit with a 21. I already
Yeah.
know that.
And nobody's vulnerable right now, right?
So
Yeah, well, yes.
yes, they're well. Are they vulnerable now, or are they
Ow.
vulnerable after?
No, I can't because I needed hope. So they're not vulnerable. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. All right. So just 2d8 plus 2d8 plus 2. So that is going to be 6 for me.
No, because you also get your sneak attack because I am in melee with him
Oh.
too.
So that's another 2d6.
Yeah,
And
that,
if
those,
not-
are, those are added together.
Okay, so
And
that's
also-
a 10.
If not from him, you would have gotten it from Archeon because
Correct.
Archeon brought
That's
you to the house.
right. Yes.
All right.
yes,
So
yes.
I am rolling my damage, and that's going to include my unstoppable die, which is up to 4 now.
Yeah. So,
22 damage.
So they take a total of 32 damage.
Okay.
At least the middle guy takes 32, and then the whirlwinds take half.
Yeah, so it'll be 11 on the flanking guys.
So
Yeah.
32 on the guy in the front,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and then 11. And what'd you roll, Mizzy? 10?
10.
So 21 to the guys on the side.
Okay. So
He's
I'm trying to picture this like Marvel versus Capcom. It's the only way I could describe it, right? So you're like spinning, right? And it's like,
Yeah.
and you're hitting. You know when it goes slow after it hits one of the fighters in Marvel vs. Capcom, but you're still doing the combo. So like you're hitting, and Archeon, you're hitting them, and Rhoda is like leaping up in the air as you hit them and throwing the glowing daggers onto the middle
Rain of
guy.
Blades.
Rain of Blades, right? And at this point, Tomlin gets pulled down from the spear. Tomlin, you land on your feet. You're still hurting
Oh,
from
this-
it. And that being just flies back and dissipates, like literally into magical dust, if that's possible. the other two kind of like explode outward and just fall onto the tables nearby. And they were just minding their business. They were just there. They were talking shit, you know.
They attacked my tumbling. Whose hand am I going to hold at night to keep me safe?
Mm-hmm.
The magical hand. Oh damn. So, and you hear,
You win.
round, you win, perfect, super combo. It really just like went mentally in my mind, like Marvel versus Capcom, like in that.
Yeah, I was
structured way.
picturing like in the anime style where you see those lines showing
Yeah.
like
Mhm.
movement
Mhm.
and speed or
And-
whatever, and she's just like throwing.
But the thing was is that he was in full energy, and your combo broke him. Like,
You get a blade. You get a blade. You get a blade.
pretty much. So the others are like on their backs, on the tables, like, or if not, like leaning against the table. Smoke coming from their chests, where the blades are like sticking out and burning them.
That was
And
cool.
you rolled with hope, so I can't say squat.
I will actually do something, and then so you want to take this? I just want to give. I'm gonna do epic song, and make the big bad guy vulnerable.
Okay.
Hey. I am going to drop out of beast form because it doesn't make sense for me to attack as a bear. Then I will. Sorry. So then I will also do my Unleash Chaos on. Actually, which ones are still there? The archers, I'm assuming.
The archer on one table, the archer and the captain on the other table. Tomlin is holding his left lung, but sang a song and made the captain vulnerable.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna actually use. I'm gonna make sure I use the rally die on this attack roll so that I don't suck. And I'm gonna spend another stress to get my tokens back on this thing. All right. So I'm gonna do that thing, and then I'm gonna add a d6. No. Hello. Sorry, there was a glitch. D6 didn't show up. Hold on. I got hope though, which is nice.
Nope. Still means towers.
Hold on. Level growth. Okay. All right, so +2, so 21. With hope.
Nice.
Nice.
Hit the captain right in the face.
Damn.
Nice. Would you hit him with?
Unleash chaos. So I'm gonna
Nice.
spend
Yeah,
a
nice.
token
Ooh.
Do it.
for 1d10.
Want to calm down there, Palpatine?
He's
No.
Palpatine with those chaos. Oh, yeah,
So you know what? No, I'm gonna spend both of them. I'm gonna spend both of them and do 2, actually. So here we go.
Oh, I could have hope. Yay.
Oh, that's right. You got the hope. You got one hope back.
That's a 10 damage.
Nice. You hit him. He has his sword up. It's actually like a lightsaber. Your block. He's holding some of the damage back. And he kind of swings it down and grins at you. He's like, "I see you're going to be the problem."
Mm-hmm. And then I'm gonna really quick. I'm gonna do another stress and conjure beetles, and the beetles will come out of my cloak and they will surround me like I am their mother, and they will defend me from damage.
You got a little
They're really
little-
pretty ones. They're like pinks and purples and blues and reds and all over. Like, and then I go, you can try.
Oh snap! You passed with hope. So do you still want the spotlight? Do you want to pass it to someone else?
I could pass it over.
I'm gonna stab him.
Do
Okay.
it.
I'm gonna
Do
move
it.
in, because there's still him and an archer right next to each other, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna hit him, and since he's vulnerable, I'm gonna take the advantage die on that. Roll to hit him. I hit 22, but with fear, so you'll get yours after this. And I'm gonna mark a stress to hit the archer also, since I have a rapier. So they're both gonna take this damage. And it's 2d8 plus 3. So they both take 12 points of damage. I will mark another stress to Caprine or to kick myself away from him. And he'll take another 9 points of damage. But you did get a fear, and I will mark that fear for you.
How much did you do on the archer?
He takes the full force 2, which was 22, which was 12. Sorry.
12. Okay, 12.
Yeah, he takes
okay.
12 also.
So he took 12 on top of something, or just 12?
The archer just took 12. The main guy took 12, and then a second attack of 9. And then I Caprine leap. I kick away, to get away.
Nice. Please mark off 2 stress.
Ooh, nice. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to GM.
Fear. 2 fear. Sorry.
I know what you meant.
The captain looks and he's like, I like you guys. Snaps his fingers. The 2 that were hurt stand up, no longer smoking off their chests. And the one that and the one that was completely blown away, one more just shows up in its spot. He's like,
Curious.
I could do this all night.
Gotta kill a
Just-
captain.
Archeon,
Just give up.
kill that motherfucker.
Can someone lend me a hope?
Can't get.
Is that-
I
is
can
that-
give you a D6 bonus, but that's about it.
Yeah, even
Okay.
better.
Yep.
All right,
I'll
what are
take
you
that.
doing so I can see how you're gonna do that?
How far am I from the captain, Nestor?
He is, well, he's still standing on top of the table, to your right hand side, probably less than 10 feet.
Okay, so I want to rush into him, doing a forceful push,
Mm-hmm.
and then follow up with the hammer, and then I'm gonna try to tusk. I do have 2 hope, so I can do all that and make him vulnerable.
Okay.
So that's kind of what I want to do.
If you pass all of it, it's a kicker. You got to pass all of
Yeah,
this.
I gotta pass it. Yes,
Come on, let's go.
I need some assistance there.
Bend
Or-
with the knees
or-
and lead with the shoulder as you start moving in. That's how I help you out with your.
Okay, let's
Or
do
you
this.
you give me fear and you fail.
Oh wow, no, I will not
No?
fail.
No.
All right, let's do
failing.
this. Come on, Archeon. All right, let's do this. Oh, I do hit, but
You hit,
it's
though.
fear.
Yes.
Yeah, so you pretty much get the forceful push, and that's about it. Or anything that doesn't
Yeah.
require a roll after that.
So I'll do that. I will spend the hope to make him vulnerable, though. So that at least that works.
Mm-hmm.
And let's do the damage. Man. So he's gonna take 12 damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna spend another hope. And I'm going to do the tusks. That's a separate attack there with 6 damage as well.
What's funny enough as it is he was completely playing it off from the damage that Tomlin did earlier. You nail him with your hammer, and when you gore him with your tusks, you kind of like collapse on top of him, on top of the table, and he's like, "Thank you," and he kind of like melts into the table and fades away.
No, I hit him
And
with the hammer. I didn't do it that way.
you
Nah,
said you hit him with the
worry.
tusks.
That ignore me.
You didn't hit him with the tusks?
Yeah, I did. I did.
Oh.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Couldn't help myself.
Oh, threw me off, man. I was like, I was trying to do something nice, man. So when you gored him with the tusks and he falls on the table and he says thank you, his body just kind of like raises and like spirits away. And the archers kind of like raise up in the air and just melt. And the other three just kind of like also like rise up in the air floating and just dissipate with the energy.
This kind of confuses Archeon, so he's like looking at his hammer, like, what the hell just happened? And he looks back at the rest of the party, like, just confused.
And then I go like this.
You killed him. You did what I told you. If you keep listening to me, we can get through this. My
It's all good,
expertise
bud.
in leadership and commanding this group has got us through another day.
As you're like all cheering, the room shimmers and you see it return into a broken down, rotted food on the table, bodies leaning over the tables, broken tapestries, dead bodies on the ground, as if there was like a massive battle and they were completely taken unaware.
Like a whole
Was it a
thing
red
was an
wedding or
illusion.
Yeah.
I told you
and
those were not the ribs you were looking for.
something?
The ribs.
and the now the ribs are there, but they're just the bones. Sorry.
Oh,
Just
fair.
bones.
But it's the blue flame on top of the doors break down, and the doors appear less new. They do show wear and tear on them.
Moldy.
Old, yeah, used. You see battle damage on the door as if they were trying to break the door down. And the doors are open just by like maybe 6 inches. They're open a bit. You don't hear a dog.
Okay.
So these things were entirely specters, right? So they don't have anything on them, or there's no
No.
bodies left behind,
Yeah.
I guess. Okay.
So there is one at the door, similar wearing what looks to be the same uniform that the captain was wearing. He's
Okay.
got like a large cloak, dress uniform, and he does have a very nice bladed weapon.
Does it look like two-handed in nature, or is
Oh
it
yeah.
one-handed?
Oh no, it's two-handed in nature.
All right, I'm gonna take it.
And the uniform is that of the hegemony, the Black Legion.
Can one of the
Nice.
guys inspect this blade in case of it's like has some tarnish, like some type of weird magic on it? I don't know if one of you guys
I can
have.
look at it. I'll look at it and see if I
Yeah.
recognize anything. I'll analyze it using my knowledge of the
There you go.
image.
Knowledge.
Yeah, because mine is -1.
And a big
Well,
fat
top-
0.
How about a 20? It is 20 with fear, so I'll give you your fear, but it is a 20.
Yeah,
Okay.
give me
Oh,
that
20
fear.
works.
I need that. I need that fear. Hold on.
Do we need to take a short rest real quick right here?
Probably.
All right, let's take a small break right here and refresh anything that's a short rest abilities. And I have to get rid of my hit points and stress, and I could use help with armor if
I
nobody has
gotta
anything.
I gotta get rid of my stress. It's high.
So with my
Sorry.
rogue's dodge, this bonus lasts until your next rest. It doesn't say, or no, it has a per short rest.
Thank God. I can help tend to your wounds. Or wait, what did you need help with?
Hold on a
Tomlin?
second. Let me find out. My stress is good. Wish that would. Oh wait, I wonder. I have one armor slot left and one hit point to take care of. Oh, it didn't even. It didn't. Oh, it did clear. Okay. All right. So I've only got one hit point damage and one armor slot used. So if anybody wants to tend to that, but Archeon may need some help too.
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
I do have 1 HP in, but that's okay. I got a lot of mitigation now.
I am gonna help Tomlin clear his stress, but I'm also gonna do it in a
I don't need stress hit points.
or oh, you need hit points.
I need one hit point and one armor slot. If anybody's willing to
That,
help me with
okay,
that.
I'll do your armor.
Okay.
I can
So
do the 10 wounds.
All
I'm
right.
gonna like get my needle and thread out type thing. And you motherfucker, if you don't stop getting stabbed, so I have to.
Nestor, how much fear do you get?
Oh.
Roll that d4 for me.
Oh, you clear 2 hit points, but you know, whatever. It's only 1.
I get 2 back.
All right. You're up to 11 fear.
Cool. So the sword itself, you're looking at it, and it's the hilt has 2 wings on the side of it. Kind of like small cherub wings, but they're metal. You're realizing that it's a sword. It's an elven sword, so that's why it has no tarnish. It's completely clean, but it has an enhancement on it known as casting. You basically, whoever owns this sword can throw the sword as if it was a ranged weapon, and the wings return it back.
That's dope.
Wow. Okay. I like that.
And it's a broadsword, so it's not a finesse weapon, it's a strength weapon, so it's like a claymore broadsword. But it's big, so
What in game terms, what's the damage on this thing?
it would be a D8 plus 3.
D8 plus 3. Okay. For
So,
the when you throw it.
yeah, when you throw it. Oh, sorry, wait, that's
You can actually.
that's not-
It's actually an item. Is it in the
yeah, sorry, it's a D6 plus 3. It's the casting sword. Uh,
You can actually grab it.
Yeah.
Actually. So Archeon, if you want, go to your equipment tab.
Okay.
And then click on manage equipment.
Yep.
And then in the box where you search, type casting.
Yes. Got it.
And then click select, and that'll put it in your inventory.
Awesome. Thank you.
And
I
then
gotta
you
do
should
that
be-
for the Warhammer. I forgot to do the plus hammer. Warhammer.
Well, it should automatically do all that. So now if you equip it, it'll automatically have it. And it'll
Got
be
it.
in there.
Thank you.
But
So yeah.
it says it's versatile, so this weapon can be used with these statistics knowledge. So your knowledge sucks, but um, basically it's like a wizarding blade. So
Oh, so this might not be good for me. I think
No.
only because it's less damage than my existing weapon.
Let's see. It's range
And
melee damage. Well, its melee damage is D10 plus 4, and it's magic
and, your,
damage, and you use strength.
and then
Yeah.
your
my
your
Warhammer is 2d12.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think one of you guys will probably use it better than I do.
I wouldn't.
I mean, no.
I'm gonna hold on to it, Nestor. Maybe
Yeah.
this can be a trade piece,
Yeah.
or maybe it could come in handy like for a range situation. That so I'm gonna hold
Yeah,
on
that's
to it.
true.
Yeah, just hold on to
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Maybe
That's
trade
a
it
good
I
off.
one.
want to. I
Trade it
do
off,
want to
sell
loot
it.
the rest of the body.
Oh, good deal.
So looking over him, he has enough. He has no gold, unfortunately, because he was already taken of that. He has his badge of office. He
I'm gonna.
has a
Yeah. Okay.
he has a picture of looks to be it might be him. He's wearing a uniform. Uh, a young woman and a young boy, and the woman is holding a child. And it's actually in front of a harbor in the town.
I'm gonna hand off the picture to Tomlin. Be inspired by this. I'm sure you can figure some story out with it. I'm gonna pocket the badge.
I have no clue what to do with this.
Write a song.
Oh man, be inspired.
It's
No.
your next muse.
I guess we go to the big door and try to open it now.
The door opens without an issue.
Okay.
In there is a large throne room. It's a long, 20-foot long. No, sorry, about 30-foot wide, 50-foot long throne room. There is a throne in the middle. There is a floating skull next to the throne. Pillars, the mark again, more pillars. You almost believe these pillars run down and hit or run up to where you fought the ogres because they look to be the same material. Behind the throne is another door, once again with an omega symbol glowing purple. On the throne is a being. He is leaning forward, his hand is resting on his fist. The glowing skull. You can hear a maniacal laughter.
I'm gonna pop into the shadows and mark a stress.
Oh.
Oh hell no.
Mm. Mm.
Did you enjoy your little nap?
Oh,
It took you long enough.
and who the
And
hell are you?
he waves his hand and Tomlin disappears. Tomlin,
No.
you're in the shadows and you see Grota. Grota, you see Tomlin and you both fall out of the shadows.
Some bitch.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't fall like in the middle, you fall like where, in the shadows still, but you're outside.
Okay.
He opens up like a pocket watch and closes it. and he stands up from the throne. I've been waiting for you for hours. Did you enjoy my little menagerie of excitement? And he climbs down the steps of the throne room, of the throne.
Mm.
The skull floating next to him.
Greta's squinting at them with her frog eyes.
Sorry.
Mm-mm.
The Northern Tribe member. Is he for sale?
Oh, fuck that. I pull out my
Uh-uh.
rapier. Whip comes flashing out, flaming up, and is like, nah, my fucking friend.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Mm-mm.
jump towards him. I come out of the shadow, bursting out flame, going, and I go to stab him right in the fucking eye.
Go for it.
Talking to us like that? Oh.
16 with fear.
This
You're at
system's
12
plotting
fear.
against us.
It does hit, though. I will admit, it does hit.
Okay. Is the skull next to him, I'm guessing, still too?
The skull kind of floats back away, and it does that laugh again.
Does it get out of melee?
The skull, yes.
Okay.
He stood there, yes.
Okay. I will go ahead and roll the damage. And since I did hit, he takes 13. I will take a point of stress to kick him on the way out. And he'll take another 8 points of damage. So 13 on one hit and 8 on the other. And as I knock back. But you've got the roll right now. You're at 12.
How much did you do total?
It's not total, it's 2 different hits. That's the good thing
Okay.
about this. It's 2 different hits.
Okay, what'd you get?
The first hit was 13. The second hit was 8.
Okay, cool. Math. When you do that, he kicks back, and as he slides back, kind of on his feet, still standing. Wipes his where you kicked him, and you can see like the tear that you did it, and he snaps his finger, and a sand hourglass pops in the middle of the air, and you can see it just dripping with red sand. Could have made this work. And he slams his his staff on the ground. Okay. Tomlin, a force wave is coming at you.
All right.
It hits. But it's not that bad. I actually get to use one of my big D12s though. 9. So it's a mystical energy wave. It just hits you, and you don't fall, but you kind of get pushed back. You actually get pushed back right next to Archeon.
Okay.
And the skull laughs again. And it's floating. Who wants to do something?
How much damage did I take? Or did you just knock me back?
Oh, 9.
9. I will actually. I'll spend an armor slot and take 1.
Okay.
Sorry, didn't hear that.
Nope, that's good.
All right, somebody.
Should I? I'm gonna do my my fireflies swarm, conjuring of swarms. So wait, can you clarify again? So he has there's a hourglass right next to it floating.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then there's Ham. He was damaged, right? There wasn't like
Yes.
some sort of healing thing. Okay. So I will try to send a ball of my fireflies straight to his face.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Oh my god, what the fear. 21 though. I this is plotting against us, guys.
At least you hit.
I hit 21
Yep, you hit.
and I spend 1 hope and deal 2d8. 2d8 plus 3.
Cool. Go for it.
16 damage. That's good.
Damn. The hourglass smooths the sands from the hourglass, so the days of your lives.
Arcan, we can't hear you if you're talking.
Fireflies.
Firefly.
What?
He's
Don't. The group.
Oh.
No, don't worry about it. That's good damage though.
as he stands there and he grimaces and he grins, you hear coming from the shadows, Sano, a large giant, clad in leather, running at you with a warhammer, very similar to another warhammer that a friend of yours owns.
Oh,
What is your evasion? You said 11?
it is 11.
Okay, so he misses. He swings, and you feel the wind as it passes by, and like whoa, my hair. Um,
This is an
and
additional guy, right?
yes, he came from
Okay.
the shadows. Um, he literally came from the shadows, um, and popped up and missed. But he is next to Sano, wielding a warhammer, and he grins. He's like, "You are tiny."
All about my
Uh,
height. Y'all got no
always
respect.
nope. They got no respect. Anybody want to do anything?
Somebody better do something because it's our turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will go before he does anything. I'm going to look at him and go, you can tick down that hourglass all you want, and you can live here for all you want, but we're going to kick their ass today. And my friend Archeon, my friend Groda, and Sona are going to take your ass and bury it deep in the ground because you're a bitch. Using Troublemaker. And 22 with hope, mother.
Yes, finally.
All right,
Finally,
let's
yeah.
take the hope and let's see how much stress he loses. He loses 3 stress, or takes 3 stress, I should say.
Yes, give him stress.
All right, somebody else go. I made a roll. I gave us hope.
I'm gonna go lunging for big guy with the hourglass because I don't like what he said about my friend being sold and stuff.
Get him.
Oh, nice. Another hope.
10
Yay,
with
hope.
hope.
Yay.
How's
Damn.
a 10 do?
A 10 misses.
Okay.
It's still hope.
So you fly right by him. You overjudge the
I was emotional.
you like you're blinded by your tears. You jump right over and he just looks at you like, okay. Um I'm going to I'm gonna go because I can.
Well, yeah.
'Cause I failed. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna use a fear. No. Groda, you land and the skull just pops in front of you and starts cackling. Uh and as it's cackling, you see its mouth glowing and it's gonna hit you with an energy blast.
Okay.
Lovely.
It can try.
'Cause I'm looking for my
Too bad we took a short rest. I could have evasion of 16 still.
Can you only do that once a long rest?
Once per short rest.
Well, you could have done it again.
I don't have 3 hope to spend until
Oh.
just now.
Gotcha.
What's your evasion now?
14.
14. So it does hit. Um.
Am I close enough to block it?
No. Grota flew over.
I lunged myself.
So she's
Ah.
farther away. You're closer to Sano and Tomlin. So Rhoda.
Okay.
8, 11 points of damage.
I am going to mark an armor slot and take that down to 1. So like you blast me with this energy ball and I just duck. I got a really nice hood.
And as when it was cackling, it does the blast and it cackles again. And it's like and just floating around you. Very pretty.
I'm gonna look at the big guy that's been attacking us and go, yeah, you're just gonna have to deal with this because Soso's about to kick your ass. And I know she will. She's gonna put her foot so far up your butt, you're gonna be tasting and walking with 3 shoes for the rest of your life. I'm gonna
Oh
spend
my
I'm gonna spend 3 hope to make his difficulty down by 2.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So his
Wow.
difficulty is now down by 2. So if we needed a 15, you now need a 13, etc., etc.
Oh, that's what's up.
So that's my unique hope feature.
Okay. I can go. I can do some unleash chaos if anybody else doesn't have anything they're gonna do.
I want to do my rogue's dodge real quick.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Crush that guy.
So I'm just spending 3 hope and getting my +2 to my evasion back.
Okay.
So like I'm this skull is floating under me and I'm like shadows, 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 shadows. I cannot get hit again. Sano, blast him!
I will. I'm doing it.
Do it.
I do it. I do it. Ah. 11.
Let's
Another
go.
hope.
Nice.
Hey, you get a hope. Unfortunately, no. The reduction was not that great.
Okay.
You basically like you're blasting him with like your staff, and it does nothing. It almost like hits a shield, and it disperses around him. Yeah, like the energy beam hits like a shield, and it just goes around and kind of dissipates and loses energy.
And I look at my staff and I go, "This is not the time. Not the time."
Gonzo, please reduce my fear by 2.
You got it.
Uh-oh.
By 2. The heck?
He's like, maybe I should have offered for you. And you hear the you just feel us. You could just feel the momentum from the hammer of the giant coming towards you. And Grota,
Me
you
again?
see. Yeah, he's coming at you again.
Okay.
And Grota, you also hear the skulls like, the shadows won't save you forever. And you see the energy beam beaming up once more. Sorry, hold on. Sano, you will get hit with the hammer.
Okay. Mhm.
All right.
I
Did you
still
roll
have my
already?
armor of beetles. I still have my armor of beetles up.
Yes, but I haven't rolled my damage yet, but I do roll to hit.
Yeah.
So
All right. So I'm gonna intervene there.
Okay.
With I am your shield.
So I get to use the massive 2d12s.
Bring it.
Oh shit. Okay, 23 points. I'm put them
Nice.
away.
Damn.
Damn.
How much you did?
23.
Okay. So with Unstoppable, I'm already reducing it to 1 down. So it's gonna be major, and then I'm gonna consume 2 armor slots, and it's gonna be at 0.
Oh, nice.
Love that. Brush your shoulders
But
off.
I'm gonna
Thanks,
spend a
buddies.
hope, and you're gonna take a hit point. This is for revenge.
Oh, so you poke him in the eye or something.
Yes.
I feel like it's like the thumb to the eyes, like a rustler. Like you, like you get hit. You go,
Ooh.
oh, ah! That's so annoying.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Nice.
It's 2 stress. It's not a hope. Yeah, it's when adversary melee range succeeds on attack, you mark 2 stress and force the attacker to mark a hit point.
But I did succeed on the attack, so Gonzo, please give me a fear back. And the beam from a nicely covered what's it called? Skull.
Could I take the spotlight?
No, I still have
Oh, you're
so
still
I
sorry.
still have
you-
I still
He's
have
still
some.
trying to shoot me.
Oh,
Sorry.
Nope, it's okay. Tackling. Ooh, I missed. Wait, no, that's a 20. Yeah, that's a 20. So I crit. Um,
oh man.
what's a crit again for me? It's an
It's the same
additional.
thing. No, it's your max die and whatever you roll.
Yeah, I'm in danger.
You're fucked.
Oh, sorry. So I didn't block this thing.
No.
You blocked
You
it on Sano.
you
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 didn't. You
blocked
didn't
it
block
on
the energy
Sono.
beam.
So
Oh, okay.
I'm able to spotlight two allies for myself when I use
Got it.
2 fear.
Is she
So
too far from me?
yeah, she's on the other side.
Oh, okay.
By
Damn it.
the she jumped over. Uh,
Yeah, you
she's
did say it. Yeah,
she's probably like 15 feet away.
yeah, it's too far.
You said full
Sorry,
damage.
Missy.
It's okay.
So
Yeah, full damage plus what you roll. It's the same thing.
yeah, so 2d8.
I need to center myself a little better.
I'll come and heal you, man.
I mean, it was my impulse decision to go yeet myself at this guy, so it's kind of my fault.
So 30 points of damage. Sorry, 29. 29, sorry.
I mean, either way, it's severe damage, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
it's-
real.
It's gonna hurt.
My thresholds are 7 and 13. Okay.
Yes. But the max I will
So-
the max I will I'm never going to double your thing for you. I'll do it for the
Alright.
bad guys. I'm never going to do it to you guys.
All right. So we're taking an armor slot, and then we're gonna mark, and then so we're gonna bring it down to 2.
Good. Okay,
Okay.
that's good. That's manageable.
So I'm not totally dead, y'all.
Okay, I was like, I gotta go get
I'm
her.
not dead yet.
All right, I'm gonna go in here and attack this guy. So who did this beam thing? That's
The skull.
There's
the
a skull.
Mm.
There's a skull on the other side of the bad guy floating around Grota. Grota's probably the closest person to the throne. So
Okay,
10
so
feet, 10 feet away from you is the bad guy with the hourglass and the staff. Behind her, another 5 feet is Rhoda, who's being attacked by a flying flaming skull who doesn't know to shut up.
all right, I'm gonna make my way to the staff guy because I think he's controlling the skull, and at least I'm assuming. And I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
I also want to position myself that I'm close enough to block attacks from the skull into Grota. Is that possible?
So you want to intervene yourself. You want to shield Grota. You just want to be in close range.
Yeah, as long as I'm in close range. I don't have to be in between. I just
Yeah.
have to be
Is it-
in close.
Double check. Is it close or very close? I just want it's close.
It's very close to the target, so not to
Okay,
the skull.
so you-
So the
so
skull
you
can be
just-
1,000 miles away.
You
long
just
as
need
I'm
to in
close to Grota.
between. Fine.
Yeah.
So you wanna go. You kind of just want to walk over and just get closer to. Grota.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So we're attacking. All right. We're gonna do a
Yeah.
forceful push. Let's see how this works. 17 with fear.
And you were aiming for
The staff
timekeeper.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That hits.
Okay. I'm gonna spend the hope to make him vulnerable.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay. And then we're gonna do the damage. $27 damage.
Oh my god, please tell me that's enough.
Yeah,
Oh,
sketch.
damn. Um. You. Jesus Christ. Describe it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yay! Yay!
So
Is
so I
it
was
a death describe or is it just a
good question.
Descri-
Yeah.
Describe the attack.
Okay. So I'm gonna do the
So not a
tusk
death.
before I describe.
Mhm.
Let's get this, kill this guy already. All right. So we're gonna spend another hope, and we're gonna do a tusks here.
Okay.
Let's do this, and it's another 2 damage, a separate attack.
Okay.
Okay.
Gonzo,
So,
we take away 3 fear from me. But okay.
Oh shit.
all right.
Damn.
So I
Mhm.
rush. So I felt I was too late to help Grota, and I basically still attempted to try to intervene in the beam. I see the beam happening, and while I failed to protect her, I still do my swing, my upward motion swing into this guy. And as he's receiving the damage, I go in close range and basically use my tusks to pierce the side of his shoulder.
Jesus. Damn, bro. Who hurt
Needs
you?
to
Okay, good.
die.
Um,
Yeah,
you
he does.
as you're doing this, um, he gets pushed back. The staff goes flying. Uh, the hourglass fades to nothing. Uh, it disappears into gleaming smoke. The skull looks back, gasps if it could gasp. Um, and the giant looking at Sano looks back, its eyes wide, and he starts to run away. Um, the and as that happens, the skull starts cackling louder. The body hits the ground and it fades. The energy turns into a puddle as it turns into a whirlpool, and you hear howls as the whirlpool becomes a portal, and from the portal, a pack of hellhounds appear. Growling, snarling, you hear laughter in the air. My final gift to you all. Kill them. Rip them apart. Feed them to the fog. For my will is done. And the howls start, and the hounds attack. Grota, one of the hounds is coming towards you closer. Ooh, damn, that's not good. It hits, and it's going to hit with full damage. It's going to hit with 18 damage.
Marking an armor, bringing it down to
Oh,
2.
gosh.
It literally jumps on top of you. It's about the size. It's a Rottweiler. Glowing in black skin, flames coming off of it, red eyes, and it grabs you by the throat, looking at you.
It just barely misses my artery.
Yeah.
I'm at
it's
one
like
hit point, y'all.
you're at that like if I play dead, it won't hurt me. One goes to attack Archeon. It hits with an 8. But it doesn't do full damage. 2d8. 7 points of damage. Archeon.
I'll take it. I'll take the
Okay.
1 HP.
Okay, and I've used all my fear for that lovely little second
Who
boss battle.
who
How
was
many
doing that
wolves?
damage again?
A hellhound, a giant
Okay.
Rottweiler. So okay, for you it's a puppy, but for everybody else it's big.
How many wolves do we have?
Yeah.
So it's a pack of them, so it's about 4 to 5.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I can give you the accurate number. It helps if I do math. 5. I was right. Okay.
So there's 5 of them.
Yes.
I'm
One has-
going after the one on top of me. I want to get this guy off of me, and I'm going to stab.
Everybody get together. While you do that, everybody bring them together. Bring them together.
Mm-hmm.
Stand side by side, back to back. Bring them together. Get
Yep.
them in front of us in one big
Mhm.
pile. I've got something I
Yep.
want to do.
Got
Grota's
it.
almost dead. So, how you looking?
I'm all right.
Archeon, how you looking? Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
I'm ready to go.
All right. Grota.
you're able to get together. The dog, the hounds, it kind of just lets you. They're snarling. The ground itself is steaming from their paws melting the ground. The portal closed, but you can smell the brimstone from them. And
Grota.
they're snarling, they're growling.
Kill the one you're on. Archeon. If you're able, after she attacks, you attack and kill one. So, hold.
Okay.
I can probably hit a couple, but yeah, I'll focus on one and get some
You
splash
could
damage.
you could at where you are, you could attack the one that's attacking Grota. Just so
Let,
you know.
let Grota go first because that was a spotlight. I just wanted to get some tactics into here because Grota's almost dead.
I am not dying here today.
Not dying.
Fuck. 8 with fear.
Um,
I know.
I was trying to see if I could. No.
No, not at all.
If you were close, I might have maybe allowed something.
Not
Maybe
even a little bit. No.
maybe a scratch behind the ears, give it a treat. The spotlight goes to them, and one is charging at Sano. Let's see if I can tackle the little halfling. I do. Yay! It goes to claw at you, Sano. It goes to jump on you. It hits. It will do nice little damage. 9 damage.
Okay. Actually, I have my beetles, so that's gonna reduce it down from 2 to 1.
Okay.
Yeah. So my beetles they come up around the hound and they're like, "Back away, Satan!" And they I guess one of the puppies gets a claw at me, but not too much.
I just had an idea. I'm dumb. Anyway.
So I go
And
next,
the
or
beetles disappear. By the way.
I will mark a fear for myself. I'm going to take the spotlight again, and the one that is on top of Grota growls and barks. 1 Want to mark a stress? Grota, if you have a hope, you do not. Mark a hope gone.
I have no hope.
Okay. Uh,
Does that mean that I mark a stress?
if a target is not able to lose a hope, they must instead mark 2 stress.
2 stress. Okay.
Yes.
I love that for me.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, now you may go.
Okay, so how many guys can I catch in the whirlwind?
Right now, just 2.
Just two? Okay. And no adjustment of my positioning would it change that? All right, so let's do
Oh
a
wait,
whirlwind.
no, wait. So how far does your when you push beings, how far do they push away?
I actually push them towards oh, knock them back close range.
Okay, so um you would be still, yeah, so they would be too far. They're you would move, but you would only be able to get the 2 others that are where the portal would be. Um Compared to the 2 so you'd get 3. If you were to move closer, you would get 3, but you would not get Grotas. You would only get the 1 that you have and the 2 that are in close range to you.
How many dogs are there?
5.
Oh, there's jeez. Okay.
Mm.
So yeah, I'm trying to get definitely my priority is to get the one off of Grota. And then catch one more if that's the best the optimal situation. We'll see.
You
We'll
would get
see what
you
Can
would
I
get you can get
interject?
Grota.
Can I interject for just a moment? Because I am dumb and I should not have attacked. Instead, I should have done Shadow Stepper and dissolved myself into the shadow of this wolf and go far away.
Yeah.
But you didn't.
But I
Mm.
can now if y'all will let me.
It
All
doesn't
right,
require a roll, right?
Yep.
all right. I
Correct.
gotta.
I just
I
have to mark
definitely.
a stress.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna attack here.
Okay.
So, like, as Archeon's attacking, I'm slumping into the shadows and going far away.
Very smart.
Good job. Yeah.
I miss with a 9.
But you gotta hope.
Yep,
I
you
did
gotta
get
hope.
a hope. Yeah.
Oh, you missed. You went to nail him. At that point, you see Grota just kind of like flatten into the shadows. You're like, oh shit. Uh, but you've seen that tactic from her before, so you're like not scared. Um, you miss, and the dogs go to pounce you. Uh, Weird. Okay. All right. So one jumps on your back to try to bite you, and the one that you try to swing on tries to like bite you as well. They hit, but they actually do less damage as a horde. I could see that because they're just like back tactics. 4 damage.
I am gonna mark an armor slot, and I'll be
Okay.
at 0. Actually, I don't have. I'm sorry, I don't have to do that at all. It's already at 0 because of my unstoppable. It reduces the damage
By that
Oh,
to
time.
by
none.
How long
gotcha.
does your
Yeah.
Cool.
unstoppable last?
Till the next long rest.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That's
Nice.
awesome.
All
That's
right.
really good.
Unstoppable.
I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
We're
Mhm.
gonna do flaming chaos.
Yay.
Um
Get
but
excited.
No.
so
No,
we're
I don't
gonna do a
like this.
tag team.
Yes.
So I'm gonna spend the 3 hope. We're gonna do
Okay.
flaming chaos.
Okay.
Yes.
But I want to tap into the tinge. How much can I tap into the tinge?
What do you want to do?
So I want to hit every single one of them, and
Thank
I
God,
want to
yes.
increase the damage as much as possible. So how much stress can I put into this?
So
I can
it'd be
hit 3.
how much stress do you have now?
Oh, I have 6 stress. So
Okay.
I have
So
3 that I can hit with my flaming you know, wild flame. So that'll hit 3, but I need to boost to hit. So 2 to hit, and then 5 to damage. 5d6 to damage.
Yes, it was gonna be 1 for hitting everybody, 1 for increased in damage, and then whatever your normal cost would have been. So it's gonna be
Okay.
5 total.
So I'm gonna spend. So I don't have to. I'm gonna spend 2d6. Does anybody want to spend a hope to help me out?
Yeah, I'll help you. I'll take a hope away.
Okay, so that'll be 3d6 plus my hope and fear. So
Okay.
unleash chaos with this.
You got it.
So the question to you,
Mhm.
is do you also want to dig into the tinge for this? Because
No.
okay.
I'm good.
So how much stress do you have right now, So?
I only have 2 stress right now.
Okay. You're going to mark 1 to fight the pull from the tinge.
Because I'm actually pulling
Okay.
the tinge into us.
Oh yeah,
and-
you're pulling it.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right. So that's fine. Um
Oh, so no, don't mark a stress.
no, it's
No,
it's
you know what you can
whoever's-
do? You can have a mark of stress because I'm pulling part of her essence with me down this.
No, that's what I
combo.
was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For
I
that,
got you.
Um
Okay.
so
do that for fun reasons.
but the other good thing is that while if he is successful in this, you can actually choose one of the benefits he did.
Okay.
All right. So
He's
first
doing-
things, let's do
He's
the
doing
roll.
he's doing the roll. And
Oh,
we'll go from there.
she does a roll too, to see if we can get it.
I just do my regular roll, right? I
You
don't
do your
add
regular
anything?
roll. No added.
Okay.
Unless did you already use my roll from whatchamacallit? Oh, okay.
The rally die, yeah.
Rally.
Oh, it's a good
Fear,
roll.
but no, I got a 19 though.
How about a 30 with
Whoa.
fear?
Jesus.
Hello.
So does a 30 hit all 5 of them?
Maybe.
All right, so there's 2 stress to hit, and now I'm going to spend 4 stress to pump up the damage to get a total of 5 tinge. So how many is it? D6s for adding the stress to this, or to add the damage?
No, it's whatever. So it's an extra die to whatever your damage is. So if
So-
you're a D12, it's another D12.
So 2d6 per tinge.
Yes.
So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 d6. Hold on a second.
Because you're taking that much tinge. You're digging deep into it.
Yeah. You get to roll, and you get to choose what you want too. Since I passed, does she
She gets to choose. She gets to choose either the damage or the. She gets to hit all of them.
choose to hit all of them?
Yeah, I'll choose to hit all of them.
All right. So this
then
is
she- so while
how does-
you. So when you.
Jesus Christ.
So here's the thing. You're not digging deep into the tinge, but you're still touching it.
Mhm.
So instead of
Mhm.
taking 5, you'll take 2.
2d6.
No,
No,
2
2
da-
D6.
two-
Right.
two-
Two
two
sti-
marks of the tinge. Basically, they're like stress. So instead of gaining stress or gaining hope, you're gaining marks of tinge or a taint, as it's called.
Okay. So what does that mean with my roll?
You just roll
That
your normal
damage.
damage roll.
You just
Oh,
roll
okay.
because you chose to hit all of them. If you chose damage, then you would have increased your damage.
Okay, I
And-
got 12.
And then whatever anything else you were going to add to it, because it's unleash chaos or whatever.
That's pretty much it.
Okay, just making sure. So
yeah.
so starting off as 12 plus my total of 17 on 10d6.
What?
That's not-
Wrong.
that's wrong.
That has to be wrong.
That cannot be wrong.
Yeah. So
right.
let me do this different.
No, because
So-
it's only it. No, because it's adding 10.
It's
So that's what
adding 10.
it-
So let me do this
yeah.
again.
It
So
should be like rolls, whatever.
yeah. So here we
I
go.
don't expect.
Yeah. So here's the 2. So we'll just take the 5, 6, 7, and then let me roll. Oh, here we go. I figured out how to do it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we'll just roll that all over again. So here's the. So it should be 12d6. It is. All right, here's 12d6. 33 plus. What did.
12.
12, so 42, 40, 45 points of damage to all of them.
Nice.
To
nice.
all of them.
Nice. Cool. I get to describe this part.
I want
as
to see.
you're
I want to see what the reroll was because that was actually a pretty crappy reroll. Still the same
so-
thing. That's weird. Okay.
So,
Yeah,
Tomlin,
that's very weird.
you're prepping to do the blast. You're digging. You feel it. You know it. You've sensed it before. You've sensed the call, and you're like, "Not again." I said I wouldn't. And you put your hand on the floor, and the song just comes deep, and it starts coming from a language you don't know. And you've Sano, Archeon, Grota, you see black smoke rising from his body, and the song gets louder, but it's in harmony, it's echoing. And Sano, you touch his back, and you do your unleash chaos with him, and the song reverberates throughout the room, and there is just a buildup of energy as it explodes forward, and you can just hear the song as it grabs the hellhounds and rips them apart in tune with his song. And you could feel the one that was on top of you, Archeon, just fade as a high note hits, and the music rips into the throne room, and the throne is exploded outward as the energy fades. You could feel the dark energy just flow off of you, Sano, and you're just like not. It feels like you've touched oil and water at the same time, trying to separate it with your fingers, and you could just feel it just drip off of you, and eventually the tinge fades, but you could see like a black mark on your hand. And you look down, and on the back of Tomlin's neck, you could just see a larger black mark as it just fades into his skin, but very apparent. Eventually, the song ends, and all you just hear is an echo. And you look back where the giant was running, and his body is ripped apart as well. There is nothing left except his warhammer and his bones, his clothing.
I turn around and take like a deep breath. So we go to the next door.
Alvis is looking at you guys.
Rhoda's hopping down from the ceiling shadows onto Tomlin. You crazy motherfucker.
Hey, you were almost dead. So was starting to run low. Archeon eventually is going to do it. And with all of this, sometimes we have to take.
I'm going to put
chance.
a finger on your mouth to interrupt you. I didn't say it was a bad thing.
It's gone. I don't see any marks.
It's
I'm
on
tired.
your neck, bro.
I'm tired, but that's about it. It'll work. We got it done. I ain't got no problem with it.
I'm going to put my sticky fingers on your mouth. Shut up for a minute. Thank you. Okay?
As
You're
you're walking
alive.
as you're walking to the door, you see on the throne, on the armrest of the throne, is another key on a hook, and it's one more time, but it's This it's another Omega key, but in different color.
I am grabbing it with my tongue. Bloop.
It's kind of got like a metallic taste. So sure, okay.
Eating lead.
Bloop. There you go.
I guess before we go through
I-
this door, we should probably take a long rest and kind of relax.
Yeah.
Asano is breathing a little heavy. She's looking at her hand like shaking.
Someone else is taking watch. I'm getting my sleep.
Break. Oh wait, let me give. Should I give you your? Oh wait, when you do a long rest, will your HP go down?
You have to choose it.
So
Okay, I was like, because I'll give you. I'll heal some of your HP if you want to.
okay, so here's the thing. I am maxed out on armor. I have 1 HP left, and I have 2 stress left.
Okay, I will
Oh.
help with some HP
So-
at least.
So, yes, you guys can do your long rest, right?
And I
Alvis
can also.
will
Sorry.
Alvis will help with 1 additional thing per person.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because
Um,
he is a dwarf, so he can repair armor. He knows he can tend to wounds. So those are the 2 you're limited on. You can't clear stress because you clear all your stress on your own.
I will gladly clear all my stress.
I've got my stress and my armor done. All I have is like 1 hit points of damage, so that's not a big deal. So if anybody wants to help somebody else out,
So I'm gonna roll for.
you know,
for
on
hit
long
points.
rest, you don't have to roll for it. It just happens.
Yeah.
It goes
You
to
just pick-
max. Yeah, if you go to your downtime button, and then if you go to the long rest area, choose whichever one, and then click confirm. It'll fix it all. And if you're using it for someone else, it'll do someone else.
I
Yeah.
will let
Yeah.
I will let Alvis help me with my HP.
Okay.
I would appreciate that a lot.
Okay.
Archeon, how about you?
So I used it to clear my HP and stress as I
Okay.
was getting a little higher.
You need help with anything else?
During
No.
during
Okay.
during the long rest, I'm gonna use a clarity of nature, so I can clear stress equal to my instinct, which is by 2. So I can do it to myself or give it to somebody else. Does anybody else really need the stress?
Nope, I'm good.
Stress? No. Okay.
Good
All right.
for
So I'll just
me
do it to
and
myself
Alvis,
then.
I'm good.
Okay.
As you guys are resting, Alvis is kind of like in a corner, and you can kind of see him like working on like some contraption, some thing. And he looks at you, Tomlin, and he's like, "How good is your aim?"
Good enough.
He looks at you. He's like, "We're going to do this. I'll have something for you soon. You know what you're doing, lad."
Always. I'm Tomlin Embersong, the greatest bard of the world.
We shall see then. To be continued for the next time.
All right, here we go. Thanks for listening, guys.